challenging situation without judgment, we're able to be discerning. Discerning is to decide what is working for me or what is not working for me. Discernment is free of the emotional charge that comes with judgment, which means we're able to make decisions with clarity of thought and from a position of strength. Grant me the serenity to accept things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. When we move from judgment to acceptance, we disconnect from the emotional entanglement that judgment creates. We can be discerning and open to the possibility that even if something isn't working for me, trying to change it also doesn't work for me. For example, it can be a liberating moment when we realize that trying to change someone's opinion or lifestyle or attitude is a waste of time. It can't be done. And then to let it go and move on. When we find the serenity to accept the things we cannot change and stop giving attention and energy to people and things outside of us, an interesting thing often happens. We find the motivation to look inward, to learn about the relationship we have with ourselves. And that's when important changes can start to unfold. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. In the clarity that comes with acceptance, we're able to recognize the situation that's not working for us and realize that sometimes we must change it. It might be ending a relationship, asking for a raise that's long overdue. It might be setting personal boundaries with someone who hasn't respected them. We might decide that something must change and that something is me. When we look at the lives of highly successful people, we see they are open to change. They have the ability to take stock of their habits, their beliefs, their behaviors, toss out the ones that don't work, and replace them with updated habits, beliefs, and behaviors. One of the most powerful changes we can make is to love ourselves more. Loving ourselves more is a result of taking action. Usually very small steps, like exercising for an extra 5 minutes, or taking 10 minutes a day to learn something new, making time to meditate, to have fun, to be creative. And when we commit to change on the inside, we begin to appreciate on a whole new level the definition of the word acceptance, which is to consent to receive. Grant me the serenity, the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. What does courage have to do with it? Again, our survival brain is programmed to resist change. Another term for the survival brain is our ego, and its number one weapon in resisting change is judgment combined with fear. It's not unusual when we decide to change a habit or do something different for ego to show up in our thoughts and our words, and it can sound like this: I can't do this. This isn't right. Who do I think I am? What if I fail? Then what? Once again, our strongest choice in dealing with our ego in this moment is to practice acceptance, to listen and watch a detached attitude of, isn't this interesting? And then from that place of clarity, ask, okay, is there any truth to these fears and concerns? You might need to get feedback from a trusted advisor, collect some more information. Eventually, you will courageously continue or courageously decide to follow a different course, free of judgment. But how can we find the courage when fear is continually reminding us that we are entering uncharted territory and we don't know how it's going to turn out? The answer is in the word courage itself, where we find the Latin root cor, which means heart. So let me pose two questions with the same answer. What is the deepest and most profound experience we feel in our heart? And what do spiritual traditions throughout time tell us is the most powerful force in the universe? The answer is love. So when we know we have to do something, but fear is calling into question every decision, courage shows up when we make the loving choice. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. When we are challenged in life, do we accept and move on, or courageously decide to change it? What is the loving choice? The prayer concludes by asking the wisdom to know the answer. In my life, answers have come with experience. Answers have come from a source that feels like a greater intelligence than what I have between my ears. My ability to access the wisdom of a greater intelligence, a higher power, is directly related to the effort I put into quieting my mind, quieting my survival brain, my ego, with its distractions and its judgments and its fear. The wisdom of the universe, more than my head, can have a quality of knowing or remembering about it. It can be subtle and easily missed, especially if I'm out of practice, if I have let days go by without meditating or being in nature or connecting with people. And the only word that comes close to describing my experience of this higher wisdom is the word yes. The wisdom to know the difference has grown with each chapter in my life, with each experience of choosing, moving one step forward, seeing what happens, learning from it, and applying that to the next choice. Choose, take a step, see what happens, look at the learning, and apply to the next choice. And the trick is to do it all without judgment. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. I invite you to try one or more of the following things today. First, notice any judgments in your thoughts or your words, and notice how you feel in that moment. Second, consider not changing something or someone. What would it feel like to let go of being right? Third, think about one small change in your life that could have a significant impact on your well-being. And then ask yourself, what keeps me from doing that? And in regard to this, I leave you with one of my favorite aphorisms, which is, everything you want is on the other side of fear. Lastly, if you're facing a situation that requires your taking action, ask your higher power to clarify as to what the loving choice is. And one of the most elegant and powerful ways to make this request is the serenity prayer. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
There is a full version of the Serenity Prayer, a more extensive version of it. No, that's not it. That's the religious one. I'm talking about the 12 steps one. No. The full Serenity Prayer is I want to read it out to you. They read it out in meetings. It's very, very beautiful. I can't seem to find the full version of it. Yeah, the full version. But things are unchangeable and know the difference forever and ever. And it's just grant me patience, I think, and gratitude. I can't remember, but I know there's a longer version of the trust of the serenity prayer. No, that's not it. That's a religious one. I'm talking about the first text one. No. That is weird. I know there's a full version of it. Let's see if I can find it on YouTube. Full version of the serenity prayer of AA.
Living one day at a time, enjoying one moment at a time, accepting hardships as the pathway to peace.
No. You see, I don't believe that you should accept hardships as the way to peace. Remember? Why not end suffering? Remember, I put this up. Take a deep breath, put your hand on your heart, and repeat. I release the need to expand through suffering. From now on, I choose to welcome expansion with more grace. Okay? So you don't have to suffer in order to move on. Okay, so I don't know what you got from that, but I got a lot from it. And from my heart, I want to say this. I get up every day and I'm full of confusion, full of fear. Lauren doesn't want to do anything, right? I don't want to do anything. Now, I'm supposed to be working on balance for the body, the mind, body, spirit. The minute I pick up my ballet shoes and I put them on my feet, which is a tiny little action. I pick up my ballet shoes and I put them on my feet, yeah? A miracle happens. A miracle happens and I want to do my balance. Okay, so it's like a tiny, tiny little action. Until I put my ballet shoes on, I had no intentions of doing any ballet today. It's called the Kaizen method. The Kaizen. Kaizen? Kaizen. It's called the Kaizen. And what it means is doing the tiniest thing you can to move on. The tiniest thing. So I put my ballet shoes on and now I'm going to go and do my balance. Because the mind sees me wearing the ballet shoes is thinking, oh, there we go. Ballet shoes on feet, right? Ballet shoes on feet means, for Lauren, means balance exercises. Balance exercises, you see? You could be something else. Say, I want to write my life story. Get a pen. You get a pen. Oh my God, I got a pen. And I've got paper. Do, 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 do. There you go. You see what I mean? The Kaizen method. Now, to me, the most important thing is step one, acceptance. Denial. If you're in denial and you think you can fix everything, control everything, and that you can everything, you can do anything, then that's when you need to take step one. You just accept. I'm totally powerless. That's it. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I'm totally powerless. Totally powerless. Totally powerless. Lauren can do nothing. Lauren can do nothing. Lauren is a ball of fear, a ball of anger. Lauren, the identity that I am, is just a ball of confusion, emotions, fear, panic, doesn't know what to do. Step one. But isn't that amazing? I can't do it. I can't do it. Just say, I can't do it. I can't. I can't. Just say, I can't. I can't cope. I can't. That's okay. I can't. I can't do it. I don't know what to do. I don't have a clue what to do about moving. Don't have a clue. I cannot cope at the moment with that issue. What can you say? What can you accept today? I cannot fix this. I cannot do anything. I have to accept. I cannot do anything. I have to accept. I have to accept my humanity, my weaknesses. That's all you have to do that. I accept. I'm human. I can't do anything. I cannot do anything. That's where you start. That's it. Can't do anything. Wow. You've let go. That's it. I can't do anything. Don't know what to do. I haven't got a clue. I'm totally powerless over drink. The minute, not me, but maybe you. The minute I see a drink, that's it. I have to drink. The minute I smell a drink, I have to have it. Like if you've got an eating disorder, when I did, the minute I see a piece of chocolate, I need to eat it. The minute someone has an issue, I have to fix it. I can't. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't. I'm accepting that I can't do it anymore. That's it. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. That's it. That gives you inner peace. I can't fix it today. I can't. It's too hot. I don't feel very well. I need to be in the cool, in the shade, calm down, breathe, whatever. Be like a cat. Lie on a sofa and do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing. Because you can't do anything. What are you going to do? You might make more mess. If I do things from Lauren without consulting this, the God box, I'll make a mess. I'll make a mess. So I don't know what to do. I can't. I can't do anything. I can't. That's it. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't. I can't change the world. I can't change anyone. I can't fix Janie's problems. I can't fix anybody's problems. I can't even fix my own issues. I can't. And that's good. That's wonderful. That's serenity. Admit it. Because you are on your knees now saying, you know what? The whole world is fecked. Everything's fecked up. I cannot do anything. I can't. I can't. That's it. Wonderful. Freedom. Serenity. In this moment, you don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Now, the second part. So you're not in denial anymore. That is step one. I am totally powerless over everybody. I don't know what people are going to do from one minute to another. I don't know what's going to happen with the world from one minute to another. Do you? Of course not. You're powerless. You're powerless. Good. That means you've got to go looking for something that's going to help you now make a change. Okay, so your first step is I can't do it. I'm powerless. That's it. I am powerless. So you ring up for outreach. Okay, this is what you do. I'm powerless. Can't fix it. I can't fix it. I'm not God. I'm not God. You're not God. None of you are God. I'm not. I can't fix it. I'm not God. So that's when you go for outreach. Okay, because you're going to hand it over. You're going to say, I came to believe there's a power greater than myself. And that could be outreach. Have I eaten? Have I done my halt? I'm not God. Outreach then. Outreach. Eat. Do halt. Have you eaten? Have you drunk water? Have you done the basic things that you need to do? Have a shower and then get out a piece of paper. Yeah. But your first step is saying, I don't know what to do. I can't. And the minute you admit that you can't, you're on your way. Okay? It's amazing. You're free. You don't have to fix anything. Okay? I don't know what to do. I haven't got a clue what to do. But you've got the serenity prayer. So the next part of it is, okay, I've accepted. Okay, step 2. Now, can I change it? Right. What can I change, God? What can I change? Okay, what can I change? So make a list. Make a list of all the things in your head. This is where a journal in your head. Get it out. That's what we did today. Yeah. The surrender page. I can't fix the world. I can't fix the eviction. I don't know what to do with moving on TV. How do I earn money? Blah, 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 blah. You cut them up and you put them in your God box. That's it. And then you pray for the wisdom to know what to do, because you've given it now to someone else. So, okay, let's give you an example, okay? Say you hand it over to a higher power when you don't know what to do. It's okay to be weak. The human is weak. The human is weak. Humans are weak. Without a higher power, without the light inside you, without that tree, without that magical cup, without that God box, if you don't eat, if you don't look after yourself, without putting on the ballet shoes, Lauren would not go and do her exercise. It's the mind. The mind is such a minefield. Okay? Get it out of your head. What can I change? Get it out of your head. I don't know what to do about this. I don't know. Okay. Look at all your issues, prioritize them. Say, okay, I have to get food today. Food is a priority. You do know how to prioritize, obviously. If you don't, well, ask somebody who does. That's the 3rd step. Okay, you hand it over. Step 3. You can do it with prayer. Hand it over. Ask someone who can help you. Or if you can't get a human, then ask someone who has more experience than you in that issue. More experience. It's okay if you can't fix it. Ask someone who has more experience. Like I'm asking Janie, and I'm asking people to find me a piece of land. I haven't got a clue what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to pay for it, but I'm asking people to go out there to find me a piece of land to live on, so I never get evicted again. Okay? You have to hand it over, and that's it, and then you leave it. You do your best. When the mind comes in, it will catastrophize. Oh my God, I'm going to be thrown on the streets and they're going to take the cats away from me and they're going to jab me and I'm going to end up in the Tyndall Center. And it's gone. The head's gone. You bring it back. I'm powerless. What am I going to do? This head. Powerless. Okay, you go back again. Back to step one. I'm powerless. I can't fix my head. Go on your outreach. Pick up your WhatsApp. Go on a 12-step group. Put a message on there. Say, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Can I? You don't say, oh my God, oh my God. You just say, can I have outreach, please? And then you ring up. And so how would you like to do this? Oh, 5 by 5. I talk for 5 minutes and you listen. You talk for 5 minutes and I listen. And then we offer feedback and then we leave it. You leave it and you get on with your life. If you don't know how to do it, contact me. We'll work together. movingontv1@gmail.com. I'm a trained life coach and I will figure it out. That part that is the wisdom. That's all you need to do. So keep going back to step one. I'm powerless. I can't do it. Don't know what to do. Step one again. It'll take a while, may take a while. If you're a serious alcoholic or a serious drug addict, you need to get a sponsor. Get a sponsor. And they will teach you how to give up drink and drugs. They're no better than you. They just learned techniques that you can learn. The same way as I don't need medication for the head. I can teach you, but that's up to you. The 12 steps are God-given. The best thing, one of the best things that was given to humanity was the 12 steps. And I believe they came from God's source, a beautiful, loving energy that wants you to be happy, to be healthy, and to admit when you can't do it. Can't fix this person. Oh my God, what am I going to do? You hand it over. Put it in your God box. That's it. I've given it. Go down on your knees. I cannot do this anymore, God. What am I going to do? I'm lost. It's okay. It's okay. You see, what I want to get across to you guys, it's okay to be lost. It's okay to be frightened. It's okay to cry. It's okay to be the kitten that is mixed up with wool. It's okay. You have every right to be confused, to be scared. You have every right to want to drink all day. I understand that. I don't judge anybody. Look at the world. Look at the mess. Look what they did to you. You have every right. But it's going to kill you. So you have to decide if you want to stay alive or not. If it's a serious addiction, not just that, depression can lead to suicide. And we never talk about death and suicide, do we? Well, you have to. Depression can lead to suicide. I've been there. The saddest thing is when you want to leave. But the minute you admit, I want to leave, I don't want to be here anymore, that's when the magic happens, because you admit it. Don't deny it. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go back to my planet. That's where you ring the Samaritans and you say, they are your higher power, guys. You pick up the phone, you say, I don't want to be here anymore. I've just bought a whole lot of pills. Who hasn't done it? We've all done it over the years. They're all in my bag. Have you done it? I've done it. Never did it. I never took the pills, but they were in my bag. I've been through it. I've done it years ago. And thank God a Samaritan came into my life and they explained to me what happens when they pump your stomach. Not nice, but it's okay to feel suicidal. There's no harm in that. You're human. And even if you're starseed, you still took on a body. If you're a light worker, you're still human. You have to be here. If you don't judge yourself, you pick up that phone and you ring the Samaritans and you say, if you're in the UK, it's 116 123. One 116 123. That's the Samaritans. If you're under 35, you've got papyrus. Under 35. Sometimes, guys, you may not be able to talk to a friend or a relation because it's too close to home, or because you feel you're going to upset them, and you just don't want to do that because it's going to make you feel guilty, and then guilt will make you want to kill yourself even more. Believe me, guilt is a terrible, terrible emotion. It's a complete waste of time, and you just have to say, no, I'm doing my best. The Samaritans, 116 123, 24 hours a day. If you're under 35, papyrus. Admitting, I don't want to be here anymore. You admit it. I've had enough. I want to go back to my planet. I want to be with my family who are in heaven. Whatever. That's okay to admit it. Because the minute that Samaritan comes on that phone, you've handed it over. You've done step 3. Do you understand? You've done step 3. And you will get the peace that you deserve. They say, oh my God, I'm so sorry. How can I help you? I love you. Because they're neutral. They are God. They're that neutral cup. They will tell you you are made of magic, and you are. Please don't ever take your own life, because magic is coming. You just need to be patient. You just need patience, guys. Patience. Magic is coming. The conversations I'm having, magic is coming. Just hold on. It's going to be a bumpy ride, but you can do it. We can do it together. We can do it. Okay? I'm here. Moving on TV isn't going anywhere. I love you. I love you guys so much. And if you're struggling, then you've got the Samaritans 24 hours a day in the UK. And in America, they have their own. And you've got a huge amount of outreach on WhatsApp. And you ring up and you say, oh my God, I just want to drink all day and all that. I just want to annihilate this body because I can't do it anymore. I've got absolutely no power. So can you help me? And they'll say, yes, you're in the right place. None of us can cope. None of us. So with me, I ring up about codependency. I can't cope with people, places, and things. I'm dancing all day and all night. I can't stop. I'm singing all day. That's how it got with me. So I rang up and I said, I've swapped an addiction. It's called dancing. I don't want to eat anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. And these beautiful people on outreach, you will get so much love. So if you are an alcoholic, ring AA outreach. Go to meetings online. You will get all the love in the world. It's anonymous. Listen to people that have given up drink. Somehow this God thing, this cup, this power of a cup, the power of a tree, they went down on their knees and they handed their lives over to a box and they gave up drink. Don't you want that? If I drank, I'd want that. To me, it's all about balance. But if you're an alcoholic, you can't drink. End of. You can't. Nothing to do with the chemicals in your brain. I'm not judging anyone. I'm grateful. But my addictions are more subtle. They're underneath. And I have to keep bringing them up. If I stay on moving on TV all day and all night, that's an addiction. So I'm not going to. I'm a teacher, and I'm here to teach. And somebody yesterday said to me, no, you're not just talking, Lauren, you're teaching. So thank you. If I'm saving one life today or giving someone hope, like Rachel today, who came on to say, God bless you, then I've done my job, haven't I? I've done my job. So that's it. So don't be afraid to reach out. Reach out to the Samaritans. Reach out to Moving on TV if you want to work with us. Reach out to Moving on TV. You reach out to Moving on TV, I won't let you sink into your addiction. I will not. If you're an alcoholic, I'll tell you to go to AA. If you're a drug addict, I'll tell you to go to NA. If you're codependent, I'll tell you to go to CODA. If you're a gambler, I'll tell you to go to Gamblers Anonymous. If you're a hoarder, I'll tell you to go to Hoarders Anonymous. There is Hoarders Anonymous. If you're a sex addict, I'll tell you to go to Sex Addicts Anonymous, or whatever. If you're a love addict, I'll tell you to go to Love Addict. There is an outreach for everybody, but it's all in your mind. Addictions are the same. I'm no better and no worse than anybody else. If I couldn't handle drink, I'd be drinking all day just to get over my issues. But no, I choose dancing. I choose singing. I choose trying to fix all my friends. And then I step back and I think, hang on, Lauren, why are you doing this? I'm powerless now. But if I learn something and it works, I pass it on to you, my darlings. I pass it on to you. Because I believe in you. Every single one of you has got a job to do for humanity, for you and humanity. You get over it and then you teach it. I recovered from a serious mental health issue without medication. And so I'm equipped to teach. Remember? Chapter 8, simply amazing. That's my story. Chapter 8, simply amazing. You want to read it? You are all incredible. It's all inside of you. If you go to AA and you will get a sponsor, or if you go to a 12-step program, you'll get a sponsor. They will take you through the steps. You will need to commit in order to heal. You'll need to put yourself first. Your life will have to come first. And they will teach you how to do it because they've all got families and lives. But be careful not to become codependent on your sponsor. In these 12-step programs, they advise you, if you're a man, get a male sponsor. If you're a female, get a female sponsor. Ideally, yeah? Because you can fall for your mentor. You can start to get feelings towards your mentor and codependency, or you may just fall for them in an inappropriate way, which will hold back your recovery. You've got to get sober. You've got to get sober, whether it's drink, drugs, codependency, sex addictions, gambling addictions, hoarding addictions, worry addictions. People are addicted to worry. They sit there, boom, 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 worry all day, all day, all day, all day, worry. What's the point? What's the point? But that's how we're brought up. We're not brought up to create a solution. We're brought up to create a problem and to sit in that problem and, oh my God, I don't know what to do. Shall I do that? Shall I do that? I don't know. Leave me alone. I haven't got a clue what to do. That is amazing when you can say, I haven't got a clue what to do. You've surrendered. You come out of your denial. But I'm going to tell you something. When you come out of your denial, you make a list. You look at your problems, or you put them in the God box. You hand them over. Then you close your eyes and you meditate and you say, God, I don't know what to do. What shall I do? And if you don't, you don't really know what to do, then go to outreach and they will tell you what to do. Outreach. Hand it over. Hand it over to someone who may know what to do. Call the Samaritans. Call papas. Don't sink into it. Don't hurt other people because you don't know how to cope. Change your attitude. Change your perception. Say, thank you, God, for giving me this issue. Oh my God, this issue is amazing because it's going to make me into this incredible. Remember last year, I've been on my own now nearly a year. Do you remember the crying and the emoting? Oh my God, I can't be on my own. I'm going to throw myself in the Marlow River. Do you remember that? Oh my God, I got no friends. Oh my God. Ooh! That was Lauren. Remember? Look at me now. That huge experience of being on my own. Look at me now. I've got inner peace. Me and Peace and Ellie, we have a great time together. Yeah, it gets lonely. Of course we get lonely. But I'm not depressed. I get sad, I get depressed, but not like I was. It's like everybody had left me. I had no friends. I had no one. Remember? Martin and I broke up. I lost everyone. I lost the tribe. I lost all my friends, my family that had died or left me. No one. Look at me now. You see a change? Everyone does. Everyone. Now I love Lauren. Lauren does ballet and singing and runs Moving on TV and tarot. And I became such an amazing tarot reader because I was on my own. And Spirit gave me these talents I never knew I had. Talents, psychic abilities that I never knew I had. Spirit gave that to me. I've had the most amazing year, the most painful year of my life. Crying, but the friends that I've made, Janie and Angie and Nikki and oh my God, and Diane, people that they've got your back. And God, love, self, huge amount of healthy narcissism. I love what I do every day now. I wouldn't swap it. Yes, I get lonely and I miss people a lot. But you don't see me coming on here emoting about it. No, you don't. Because I do it with meditation. If I feel really, I have friends that I can ring up and they ring me when they need to cry and we do it together. But You know what, guys? There's a bigger issue here, and it's the freedom of the human race. It's our children. We have a bigger journey here than my little issues and your little issues. I'm sorry, but you need to wake up and understand that. Humanity needs us. But I'm not belittling your issues, but you need to be humble. You need to be humble to whatever is running the show. The light is running the show. And you are part of that. So for God's sake, sort yourselves out like I am. Nothing's changed. I'm not earning anything from moving on TV. No one's coming here. I don't get anyone here. Adaya came here. She was the first person that came here since New Year's Eve, apart from Martin, who comes here maybe once a week. I don't get any guests. I've got no visitors, no one. So nothing has changed except me. I've changed. Me. And because I'm so strong and so in such a good space now, I can teach it. I can teach you. So if you were like me and you could not bear to be on your own, you could not bear the thought of being on your own, and cry, emote, scream, do what you have to do. Get well. Come on to Moving On TV. Live your dream with us. Live your dream with me. And if you really can't cope, there's the Samaritans. And if you're under 35, there's the Pirates. But the best thing that has come out of this lockdown is outreach. Outreach. On WhatsApp. Outreach on WhatsApp. Best thing that's come out of this lockdown is the love that you will get when you put a message on there and say, don't put I can't cope, because apparently that triggers people. Well, you put outreach, please. That's it. Outreach, please. That's all you need to say. Outreach, please. And you help each other. You help each other. So you do something, as I say, 5 by 5. It's give and take. Be like the therapeutic community. Give and take. Right? Give and take. They talk for 5 minutes. They tell you their problem. You listen. And you will hear the saying and you'll think, oh my God, that sounds familiar. Look for the similarities, not the differences. Give and take. You give them 5 minutes, they give you 5 minutes. And then you feedback to each other. And then if you need outreach again, you go on again. And a sponsor. And meetings. There's meetings going on 24 hours a day that you can go to. All over the world. On Zoom. Amazing. Get a sponsor. Zoom, online meetings. You have to do it if you want to survive. If you want to be like me and have inner peace, then that's what you need to do. Okay? So I hope that helped you today, my darlings. I will be back again tomorrow. Today we talked about the God box. I can't cope, I can't cope, I can't cope. In the box. I can't cope, I can't cope. In the box. Step 1. I can't cope, I can't cope, I can't. Oh my God, I can't cope. Good. Well done for admitting it. I don't know what to do. Everything's insane. I live in insanity. This person wants this. This person wants this. I've got to do this. I've got to do that. I've got blah, 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 blah. What about me? I haven't eaten today. Well, if you haven't eaten, you won't cope. Have you slept? Make sure you do halt. Halt. I'm going to leave you with a little film called How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World. I'm going to love you and leave you with a little film. And that film will teach you everything you need to know to stay sane. But if you need proper help with addictions, outreach is better than therapy, because you're going to talk to the people that are there with you. They're there with you. They know. They know what you're going through. They do. I can't bring up any of my stuff at the moment. The laptop's playing up something great. So nothing's coming up. Because I wanted to show you how to stay sane in a crazy world, but I can download it and put it on for you. So I'll download the film. It's on YouTube. If you're patient with me, I'm going to leave you with that. Yeah, the USBs. Oh, there we go. Okay. How to stay sane in a crazy world. And if you need therapy, then get therapy. But discuss that with your sponsor. Your sponsor will know better. Okay? There we go. How to stay sane in a crazy world. If you need therapy because you can't cope, then you go and you do outreach for the addiction that you can't cope with. Oh, it's my head. Well, go on SLA, Sex and Love Addict, because that's all about your thoughts and the head. All right? Or codependency. CODA. Codependency. There's two fellowships, CODA or SLA. They're for people whose minds are all over the place. CODA and SLA. Okay, you don't have to be a sex addict, but it works on the mind. And now the mind fantasizes about everything. CODA works with people and relationships. If you can't stop drinking, go on AA. If you can't stop taking drugs, go on NA. If you can't control someone who's drinking, go on Al-Anon or CODA. Okay, if you can't stop someone who's taking drugs, go on Al-Anon or CODA. Okay, outreach. You'll get well. I can guarantee it. If you, like me, when I went into the therapeutic community, I dedicated every bone and cell in my body to getting well. Every single bone and cell in my body. Chapter 8. And I got well. From BPD, I got well without medication. So you go for outreach, okay? Outreach on WhatsApp. I'm going to leave all these messages up for you. If you need to know some more, then ring me. But don't melt on me, because I'm about solutions, not problems. 07437 532 798. You want to come on board Moving On TV and do your own show? Or if you want to do something to help yourself and you can't figure this stuff out, then contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com. We'll work together, whatever you can afford, or we'll barter. But you know what? I'd rather you went to outreach. Go to outreach. Because I'm not an alcoholic, so I cannot help you with alcohol. I'm not a drug addict, so I can't help you with drugs. I can help you with codependency, and I can help you with the mind. Fear, angers, lack of balance, stuff like that. I'm just as powerless as anyone. So go to outreach and then do halt. I'm going to put a film on for you guys. I hope you enjoy it. Please share it. It's on YouTube as well. And this will show you, Lauren will give you some techniques to get through the day. Please reach out to Moving On TV if you need us. And I will give you the information I'm giving you here. I love you from the bottom of my heart. And I hope, just before we go, we'll do the Serenity Prayer again. Higher power, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. And if you don't have the wisdom, then go to outreach and get some wisdom from people that have healed themselves from what you're struggling with. I love you. Namaste. And here's a film for you to watch.
And welcome to the Recovery Toolbox to help you stay sane in a crazy world. Hi there, my name is Lauren Hope. I'm the CEO of Moving On TV and I'm very happy to be here today. 10 years ago, I was diagnosed with a serious mental health issue, borderline personality disorder. I went into a therapeutic community for nearly 2 years and I found inner peace. And I learned a lot of tools of how to stay sane in this crazy world. I was out of there for 6 years and last year I went through the worst year of my life. I was in a wheelchair for 4 months. I lost my father. And my family disinherited me, but I still stayed sane with this head with no medication. Now, I'm not saying that you can't have medication, that's your choice. And I'm also saying that this program, this course that I'm devising is for everyone. You don't have to have a mental illness to be able to learn the tools that I'm going to give you, the tools that help you to deal with the chaotic life out there. So, how to stay sane in a crazy world. Welcome to my Recovery Toolbox. So hi there, I'm Lauren. Now, if I can stay sane with the washing machine head that I've got by using these tools, then you can too. So today I'm going to discuss a few of them with you. I'm going to give you some of them, just to give you an idea of what the full course is going to be about. And you're going to love them. There's so many of them, but I've got about 10 that if you use them, if you use some of them, if you use all of them, you will be happy. You will find inner peace and you will stay sane in this crazy world, no matter who you are. Okay, so let's start with the first one, HALT. H-A-L-T. Don't get too hungry, too angry, too lonely, or too tired. Now I found HALT through Emotions Anonymous. Don't get too hungry because your blood sugar will drop and you'll get really depressed. Think about it. You have to eat 3 meals a day. And my mother used to say that you should feast like a king at breakfast, eat like a queen at lunch, and as a pauper at dinner. Well done, Mum. That's what they do in Buddhist retreats. Didn't know she was spiritual, but there you go. Don't get too angry. If you get too angry, it builds up inside you and you won't be able to have an easy life. So you need to let your anger go or you'll end up having a rage room like I have, which sometimes when it builds up and up, you have no choice but to throw some things around. But try to get it out of you bit by bit through communication and other ways. Don't get too lonely. Now, I was lonely in a wheelchair for 4 months in this house. So lonely. But I stayed sane. And why do you think that was? Facebook Live. We all have our ways of not being lonely. Find your own. Because if you get lonely, you'll get depressed. You'll isolate. And that's where the therapeutic community was wonderful in that way. Because we went there and we were with people like us. So don't get too lonely. And you had the 24-hour support system as well. don't get too lonely, okay? And don't get too tired, because if you get tired, you will get niggly. You will get niggly and your body will not renew itself and you'll have sleep deprivation and people won't want to be around you and you won't want to be around yourself. So that's the first tool, halt. Tool number 2, structure. Structure, structure, structure. If you have a head like mine, you need to have some structure. But you also have to have 2 itineraries with your structure. You have your structure for the day, and then you have another itinerary just in case, because we can't have certainty in this crazy world. You have to work with this world and be flexible and go with it. And that's what was so good about the therapeutic community, is that I would go there at 8 in the morning, be there at 9:30, whatever. I had my structured day like a job, and it was easier to stay sane than if your head is going everywhere. Okay, so structure, very, very important, and have another itinerary. I would talk about all of these tools in the course and go into them in lots and lots of details. You'll be spending loads of time with me. Really looking forward to it. Tool, validation is so important. You can ring my bell, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Now, why was I thinking you can ring my bell? What's the bell got to do with anything? A bell. Okay, well, in the therapeutic community, we all came in there, children, adults who were children that were not validated. I was always told to be what my parents wanted me to be. I wasn't allowed to be myself. So you pick up the bell and go, ding-a-ling, help! I need to say how I feel. And you got that validation. No, I'm not saying you have to get a bell. You can get a bell if you want to. It's up to you. But metaphorically, symbolically, you need a little bell to say help. Okay? To your friends, your co-workers, your family. If they care about you, you can say to them, well, you know what? Today, please validate me. I'm not having a good day today. I feel really tired. And I need you to be there for me a little bit more. That is so important, to have that validation. Have that little bell. And it works so well in the community. Actually, in the community, I rang it so much that I was told to stop ringing it. I went completely the other way, which I'll teach you about balance, coming back into balance, which is so important. But for people like you and me, that as children were not validated, if you suffer from lack of validation and you want people nurturing, then ring that little. Thank you. And tool number 4 is creativity. I've been playing accordion since I was 6 years old, and this is how I express my creativity, through playing the accordion, which is one of them. How do you express your creativity? Are you a musician, an artist? You have God-given talents, the same as everyone else. Use them. Use them. You know, they say that God, or love, created man in his or her image. So think about it. We must be creators. Now, to me, to create is to breathe. What about you? What can you do to make your life better? Creativity is so important for us to stay sane in this crazy world. You need to, if you can't do it professionally, you need to have a hobby that you enjoy. Acting, singing. Singing's brilliant for breathing. As you sing, raise your lungs. You know, it's really good. It really opens everything up. makes you feel alive, makes you tap into what you really are. You could be making jewelry, work as an aromatherapist, using massage oils, make beautiful flowers, paint, whatever you want to do. What is your creativity? What is it that you can do? As I say, have a hobby. Colouring in books are wonderful for calming down the washing machine head that I've got. I used to give us to do that in the therapeutic community when nothing else worked. Go out there, find your creativity, guys. And of course, we'll talk a load about creativity and how you can tap into your unique creativity in the course itself. Moving on to tool number 5. Therapy. Therapy, CBT, DBT. Get yourself a good therapist. Now, there are times when you haven't got anyone to talk to communicate with, you can actually tell them how you feel, or you don't want to pour everything on your loved ones. So get yourself a good therapist. That's why it was called the therapeutic community. And Lauren took as much therapy as possible. I took loads of therapy because I felt like I needed it. So get yourself a nice therapist out there, someone you can talk to, someone you can confide in, someone you can tell them your deepest, darkest pain and suffering, whatever is stuck in you. You will feel so much better. And if you have a partner, then make sure they go with you as well occasionally, because then you can learn how to get to know each other. If you have a mental health issue, then you really do need to educate your partner, and being in therapy together with your children, your family, whoever, your friends, they will understand what's going on with you if you can't actually explain it to them. Because a lot of the time, I know that when I was first diagnosed, I couldn't get on with my husband because I didn't understand the condition. He didn't understand it either. But you learn techniques together, you talk about things together, you get to know each other. So therapy, using cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, DBT, are very good as well, because I have a mind which can develop into what they call the domino effect. A situation could go boom, 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 and end up back in your childhood where you got shocked in the first place. So with cognitive behavioral therapy, you learn how to not catastrophize, not generalize. You learn to be able to be more focused on the problem itself. Get out a piece of paper and write down what the things that are bothering you, and you bring yourself back into focus and solution. Be solution based. So in the therapy, give yourself a chance to clear it all out, but also be solution based, and that will help me to move on to another tool, which is coaching. Life coaching. Okay, another great tool to have. Without life coaching, I wouldn't be able to do anything, any of my goals, because life coaching is not just for celebrities and business people, it's for everyone. And you can get free life coaching. People are looking for them all the time. Pro bono, they need to work with people first to get their qualification. So get yourself a good life coach. Have your topic, your big dream, but have the steps to creating it. And I'm going to teach you a method called the Kaizen method. I have so much to teach you that I've learned over the whole of my life really. But I've been able to take the tools that I learned in the community and the tools of recovery that I've created myself to stay sane in this crazy world. And I'm so looking forward to doing it. 7. Stay in the moment. Here's a little anecdote which is going to help you with that. Stay in the moment. The past is history. The future a mystery. The present a gift. Unwrap it with glee. Stay in the moment. Smell the flowers. They're not real, but imagine. Smell the beautiful, this is cinnamon, beautiful oil. Stay in the moment. Eat a beautiful piece of fruit. Taste it. Stay in the moment. Now, you know what? I've been into Eckhart Tolle and staying in the moment for a long time, but in the therapeutic community we use it a lot. because the mind races into the past and the future, and you can't be in the moment if you've been shocked. It's very hard to do that. But there are techniques you can learn. There's touch assist, there's using the healing codes, which I find is very, very amazing, which got me out of panic, which helped me stay in the moment. There's the violet flame meditations, which again help you stay in the moment. There's breathing techniques, there's mindfulness, there's loads of stuff you can do to help you stay in the moment, okay? If you feel that your mind is racing backwards towards the past or racing forwards towards the future, then just get yourself focused on a point in front of you and just stay with it, breathe. And stay in the moment. Bring yourself back. Bring yourself back into the moment. I'm in the moment now, okay? I don't have to worry about what happened. I don't have to worry about what is happening. Stay in the moment. Okay, so that is actually leading me to the next tool. It's interesting because all these tools work together. You can use all of them or you can use some of them. But they all work together because one of the best ways to stay in the moment is meditation. And that is the next tool. Meditation and mindfulness. So meditation and mindfulness. If you're lucky as I am, you'll live half an hour away from Amravati Buddhist Retreat, a beautiful, beautiful retreat in the middle of Gaddison, Hemel Hempstead, where you can go and eat the most incredible foods, most incredible salads and healthy foods, and really enjoy them and be in the moment in this beautiful place where you can meditate. There's nothing going on there except the birds and loads of vast area to relax, to surrender and be in the moment. You can do the courses there, they're free or on donation. They've got courses every single Saturday. You can go and learn how to meditate. And there's no religious connotation. To me, Buddhism is really just a philosophy of life. Mindfulness is probably what more lay people are using nowadays. But Buddhism, mindfulness, meditation, to me it's all the same thing. You don't have to be a religious person or a spiritual being or whatever some people refer to as spirituality. You don't have to have that. You could just be an ordinary, so to speak, person in this world trying to stay sane. Okay, so meditation and mindfulness are very good to use. And as I say, find yourself a beautiful retreat. And if you can't, then use the Course in Miracles as a meditative thing. You can use that all through the day. Even if you're a busy mom or anything, you just have to give your mind the opportunity to use a positive affirmation about peace and love. A Course in Miracles. And if you want to find out more, go on the internet. It's free. Get the lessons. They're down to earth and don't question them. Just do them. I can choose peace rather than this is a brilliant one. To give is to receive, and when you're sitting with someone and you want to be in the moment, give love and love will come back. Or if you want to be more in the moment and focus, give focus. Say, I offer you focus. I offer you an opportunity to be in the moment, and then it'll come back to you. Use it. It works. I use it all the time. It works. And nobody has an excuse not to say these little positive affirmations, even when they're on the toilet, for God's sake. Anyone can take a minute out of an hour and say, I can choose peace rather than this. And it will impact your life. Course in Miracles. So all these things I'm going to teach you. Also, you can go on Easy Peasy, which I've set up years ago. And there's a little exercise on there on how to stay sane in this crazy world by using Easy Peasy, A Course in Miracles. It's on my Facebook. PM me, I'll send you the link. I do everything to help you guys to stay sane. And like I said, if I can do it, you can do it. So, good luck with that. And moving on to the next massive tool, which everybody talks about, but which I've got to bring in here. And that is gratitude. To appreciate. Now, it's true. It really is true that if you can be grateful for everything, and I mean everything, Melody Beattie says in her books that we should be grateful for the worst things that have happened to us. Now, sometimes that's hard to do. Why would I be grateful for being disinherited? Why would I be grateful for my father dying and leaving me with a mess to deal with? Why would I be grateful for being in a wheelchair for 4 months on my own in the house? Why? Because when I started to walk again, I was so grateful for having the opportunity to walk again. I felt like a child that had discovered their legs again. Another thing, I couldn't have a bath because I had a cast on my leg. So when they took the cast off and I was allowed to have a bath, we bought the bath chair. And when I was lowered into that bath and I put my bubbles in, yes, healthy bubbles, organic, because that's how I am. Another way I feel is important to stay well. I was so grateful. I was like a baby splashing around in those bubbles, like a baby. Grateful. And they say that all you need is 5 things to be grateful for, which will change your day. And I think everyone can find that. Joe Vitale talks about that. He says that all he had was a pencil when he was homeless, but that pencil gave him the opportunity to write a book. He didn't have 5 things, he had 1 thing, a pencil. Okay, so let's have a look at 5 things I could be grateful for when I was in a wheelchair. I'd lost my mobility overnight. I had walked continuously and suddenly, boom, I can't walk at all. I can't stand, I can't drive. I don't have children. I don't have friends to take care of me. They all disappeared. My family disappeared, didn't want to know. All there was my husband and my cats, and my husband had gone to work. What am I supposed to do? Go crazy? No. Medication? Not for me. So what did I do? Okay, here are the 5 things that I did which kept me sane. And that is why I'm able to pass this on. First thing was, I was safe. I was safe in my home because, I grew up in a country with wars and terrorism. I was in England and I was safe in a beautiful village, number 1. I had lots of food and I could get to the food because I could wheel the wheelchair. I had water and I had a flask of tea, which my husband made for me and left for me. I had my beautiful cats, Peace and Ellie, who were there all the time and gave me loads of love. Well, they don't usually give you love. You have to pick them up and demand it because they're cats, not dogs, if you know what I mean. But they were there all the time. And the 5th thing was, I had Facebook. Facebook Live. I could sing to my heart's content, and I did. I did loads and loads of singing on Facebook, and I entertained you guys. And so you can find your 5 gratitude things that you did. How to stay sane in this crazy world. The tool I want to talk about is uniqueness. It's really, really important to tap into what you really are. So what is your unique way of living? What is your unique diet? What is your way of helping yourself with pain relief, for example? There's so much I've got to teach you because, as you know, I won't use medication. So I have to find loads of ways to stay well. And I want to pass all of this on to you. And that's why I've created this course, the Toolbox of Recovery, to help you stay sane and happy, pain-free in this crazy world that we live in. So what you're listening to at the moment are binaural beats. I've got them on to help me with healing my leg at the moment. You know what, I've used binaural beats to help me heal a toothache rather than taking antibiotics, and they worked. They relieve the toothache. Now, if they can relieve a toothache, they can relieve an ache in the leg as well. So you do your own research, you try things out. They can't harm you, there's no side effects. But you do have to be careful if you have got physical ailments and you start to go through the internet and you've got lists and lists of different supplements that you need to take. That I don't agree with. Because they can cause problems if you take the wrong ones or the wrong herbs or whatever. I think you need to see someone professional. So to find your own uniqueness, your own lifestyle, your own way of surviving in this crazy world, your own diet, find someone like a kinesiologist. A kinesiologist is someone who will tell you exactly what your body needs without blood tests. I love that because I hate blood tests. Basically, it's muscle testing. And I've been going to see one for years and years and years, where they tell you exactly what's good for you, what you need to eat, what isn't good for you, what's going to clash with your body and your chemistry. Now let's take an example of diet, veganism. People go out there are telling me that veganism heals everything, every ache and pain in the body, everything that you can imagine, and which is great, diabetes, cancer, fantastic. But I decided to become a vegan, and a few weeks into veganism, I started to get the most horrendous depressions. Horrendous depressions, really difficult depressions. So I thought, well, I'm going to go to a kinesiologist and I'm going to check this out. And I did. And I was amazed to find out that my body did not want me to be a pure vegan. My body wanted me to also eat a bit of meat, fish and chicken. 3 times a week, that's it, 3 portions. And it's amazing because your body knows everything. Your body knows everything. So in this course, I'm going to teach you about how to heal your body, how to heal your mind, how to use all the amazing techniques out there that I've used for years and years and years. The Journey by Brandon Bays. Binaurals, which I'm listening to at the moment, which are all over the internet, which I've even healed toothache with without antibiotics. Colloidal silver. There's so many things out there that are generic and won't cause you any side effects, which is so exciting. But if you go to see a kinesiologist and find out exactly what's unique to you, then you'll know exactly what foods to eat and what supplements to take as well. So your uniqueness is so important, and everything that I'm telling you today is about your uniqueness, your creativity, your nutrition, your own uniqueness. Find out what works for you, what ticks for you. We're going to do a wheel of life, and you're going to look at your life and all the parts in your life, because we're all different. And if something isn't working, why isn't it working? And what can I do to make it work? This is what I'm going to give you in the proper course. So that's it for this little film. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you can take all these amazing tools and use them in your day-to-day life. No matter what you take from this course, you will have a better life. You will have an easier life. You will learn how to be sane in this crazy world. Do whatever you want to do. Live your dream. I'm going to teach you how to do all of this without any money even. How can you do all of this? How can you become the person that you want to become with very little money even? How can you eat healthily? How can you find your uniqueness? So you have a wonderful, wonderful life. And if you join me on the course, then I will be setting up some webinars which you'll be able to join, subscribe to, and I'll be sending those out in the next few weeks. I've never done this before. This is a new exciting step for me to create an online course. We'll be talking about chakras, all the chakras in the body, and how to make them well. We'll be talking about colors and different things like oils and stones and crystals and food and creativity, and wow, the whole world that's out there, yours for the taking. Okay, so I want you to have a beautiful day and be peaceful. And if one of these tools changes your life, then I've done my job. Because it's up to us that are learning to pass this on. So the next step, you can contact me at Lauren with an E at movingontv.uk. You can go on my website, movingontheatre.co.uk or movingontv.uk, watch all the programs of Moving On TV, and also find out more about this course, the toolbox to staying sane in a crazy world, incorporating everything that I've learned in my whole life that I'm going to pass on to you. And as you know, I've had a long life Well, longish. A lot has happened to me. And I'm going to take everything that I learned in the therapeutic community and pass on to you. I'm just going to say, if you decide to use this and send it around with my blessings, please make sure that you tell everyone to be part of your recovery, whatever it is. Your friends, your relations, your partners need to be part of this. Because without their help and love and support, you can't do this. And find a higher power. Whatever that higher power can be. Go to 12-step groups. Go to meetups. Don't be lonely. Don't isolate. Love you lots. And I look forward to talking to you soon on Facebook and on the internet. Take care. Namaste.
Hi, welcome to our show. Welcome to my show, Loving Life, Loving People with Vlad Freeman. And напълнява, за да не по никакъв начин да не си личи, че е бременна, защото се ужасява от мисълта как ще я приемат родителите, как ще я приеме моя баща.
You have nothing. Your first step, so if you get up in the morning and you don't want to do anything, you need a little bit of hope, just a tiny bit of hope. That's it. And then once you get the hope, then the glory can come, but the hope is the next step. And also because in Hebrew, hope is tikva.
I know, darling, tikva. Yes.
Tikva is the national anthem of Israel, and it's a beautiful, beautiful music, and it means everything to me. Hope means everything. So that's why I took on the name Hope. and then I took on the glory. So, and now I'm also taking on back truth. So, you know, I said we offer the hope, the glory, and the truth.
Yeah.
And what you
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving On TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Moving On TV is here for all of us. We have a book show if you wrote a book. We're looking for talent, for Moving On talent. We want to stream you. We don't want you to compete. Artists shouldn't have to compete. It's disrespectful. And we're going to produce a new musical, and you could be in it. And we're going to serialize it for everyone. We're not going to have the news. We're going to have the happy news. Positive, inspirational, happy stories, which are actually the majority of the stories in the world that are happening all around us, except no one wants to give them to you. And of course, because we're run by solution-based people, life coaches, we want to give you the truth and to help you move on. So we want to know why these tragedies are happening all around us. Why are so many people being hit off their bicycles? What is the solution to all these problems in our world? How can we have a better world, a more peaceful world? We're looking for you. We're looking for all of you. Everyone has a unique story. We're looking for hosts, presenters, all age groups, particularly older people that are not being given any opportunities. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us. And of course, sponsors. Organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. You're depressed, come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye.
And we're live. Whew, I don't know about you, but I got very little sleep. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe on TV community. Why is that not coming? There we go. Happy New Year's Eve, guys. We're at the bunker in High Wycombe. Right, let's make sure we're going through and let's hope it's not too noisy. Let's make sure it's not too noisy. I'm doing my best with the sounds. Hopefully we will progress. We are progressing. It's all good. I'm doing my best with the sounds. Yeah, that's working. We are on Periscope. Yes, we are. We're on Periscope. We are on Twitch. We're on Twitch. We're on Twitch. Yes, we are. We're on Periscope. We are on Twitch. Happy New Year's Eve. And who else? Oh, it's gone on there. Happy New Year's Eve on Twitch. So cool. And we should be on YouTube. Yes. We're on YouTube.
Welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the proud CEO of Moving On TV, the TV station that gives you the hope and then the glory. Now, this is our mission statement. Our mission statement is that you have always got a platform for your talents, your dreams, your work, and it doesn't involve money. It involves connecting and bartering, because if you can't afford it, you barter. And you go out there and you promote Moving On TV. You come on here and do your own shows. Moving On TV's mission statement is that you will never, ever sit on your own in your house and think, oh my God, I have this amazing singing voice and no one will listen to me. I've got to go and stand in a queue. That's not going to happen anymore. That's the past. But I'm going to have to stand in a queue for hours and hours and nobody will care about me. And I'm just a piece of meat and I'm just a voice. I'm nothing else. To us, you are unique. You are unique mind, body, and spirit. And we will take you and we will hold you and love you. And that's what Moving On TV is. Because I can't be anything else. That's me. That's why I'm here. And because I will never, ever let you suffer the same way as I did to get to where I'm going. Okay, so that's my mission statement. The mission statement of Moving On TV is we are humanitarian, we are love, we are compassion, we are consciousness. We are here for every single unique human being, whether you clean the streets or toilets, or whether you're all the same. We're all equal. We are all equal. It doesn't matter who you are. If you have a dream, if you have a mission, if you have something that you want to give, come to Moving On TV. This is the news. This is the new news. And when we can, we will give you the truth bit by bit, little by little, but we will wake you up so you can find it out for yourself. Okay, so watch our programs and you can see what Moving On TV is. We are a TV station, not a channel. We are a TV station, just like BBC and Sky and ITV, a real TV station for everyone. Come on board Moving On TV, the TV station that gives you hope first. Tikva in Hebrew, hope, means it opens your heart and it makes you feel that you're here for a reason. It gives you a reason to get up in the morning. Tikva, ahava, light language. I love you. If you don't get this message, then you're not supposed to be on Moving On TV. We come from Christ consciousness and we come from somewhere else, Aquarius. And so this is your TV station. Join us. Come on board Moving On TV. You can contact us at movingontv1@gmail.com. Ring us or text 07437 532 798. I protect Moving On TV with the violet flame and the angels and all the light and all the beauty of Jesus and Buddha and Muhammad and all the leaders that came, Gandhi, that came to show us the way, to pave the way. Nothing enters Moving On TV unless it is based in that consciousness. I love you and thank you. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2021. Bye.
Hi there. My name is Lauren Hopo Medal, and together with Jacob Creswick, we have founded Moving On TV. Now, Moving On TV is going to be a great new type of media. It's about you. It's about the community. It's about all of us coming together as one. It's about creating a media for our families. So letting go of the violence, letting go of all the stuff that we see on TV that makes us depressed, and giving us a new media, giving us an exciting, fun, happy, factual, but a media that isn't going to throw us into depression, that's going to give us hope. It's about every single person that has a dream. One of the reasons I started with Jacob, this media company, is because I couldn't get on the media. I've done loads of work. I'm an actress, a producer, director, as you know, touring with Moving On Theatre. And I thought it's time to get on the media. But everything that's come back to me has been, you're not famous enough, blah, blah, blah. There's always something, or they don't get back to you. So I thought, well, fair enough, let's create our own media. And we have. So it's for you. It's for everyone, no matter what age you are. And particularly if you're older, then your wisdom and your life experience, because we are actually elders in other cultures. So I'm looking for everyone. We're looking for everyone. We're looking for people that have dreams. We're looking for people that have passion. We're looking for talent. We're looking for businesses, ethical businesses. Ethical businesses that are there for the environment and for the human race. And really, really live by that. We want you to work with us. We want you to advertise with us. We want to help you get to the public. If you're a business that isn't getting on mainstream TV because you're too healthy, please come to us. We will help you. It's going to be such an exciting year next year, 2015. We're going to be doing Little Women 2015, set in the UK. With all the issues that are happening around us. We're going to be doing a new soap, a positive soap, not like the usual soaps, but more with hope and understanding and a strong network to fall back on. So that's it really. Moving on TV is to help move your life along, and it's to help everyone realize their dream. And we will survive and exist thanks to you. So come, perform with us, interview with us, create a talk show with us, do whatever you want. We're here for you. You can contact me by tweeting me at Moving On TV. You can like us on Facebook, Moving On TV. You can call me or text me on her own phone, 07437 532 798. And you can email me at lauren@movingontheatre.co.uk. That's Lauren at movingontheatre.co.uk. And that's really what Moving On TV is all about. It's the station for you. It belongs to all of us. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to our show. Welcome to my show, Loving Life, Loving People with Vlad Freeman. And
Go for it.
all right, hello everyone. This is Vlad Freeman, and this is my show, Loving Life, Loving People. And this show is being broadcasted thanks to my loving director, musical director, Lauren, Hope of Glory, and her channel on YouTube, Moving On TV. Moving On TV is part of Moving On Theatre. And this is a theater for the people. This is a theater for all those who are talented and yet they have suffered or are suffering right now, going through different challenges in these difficult times. But today, I'm here not to talk about problems, but I'm here to talk about encouragement and how we can all together deal with the situation the way it is and still dare to dream, dare to hope, dare to love, dare to fight.
Hey Vlad, how are you? Welcome.
Hi, Lauren.
Oh,
Thank you.
loving
I'm-
light, loving people.
Yeah, I'm very well, thank God. And you?
I'm really good. It's really good to see you here.
Yeah, good to see you too. You look fab, by the way.
Thank you. Thank
Younger. It's because of the
Younger,
ballet, right?
of course. I'm getting younger every day. So are you.
Yeah,
Of course we are. We're getting younger. Yeah, definitely.
yeah. We're from the same kind,
We're
apparently.
the same kind.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Right. So I want to talk to you a little bit today about this film that you made, which looked really, really exciting. So can you tell us a little bit about it? What you were doing in it, and who else was in it? So I'm going to pass it on to you now.
Yeah. Do you mean the latest one where I was featured in the main role, the lead role of, where I was acting,
Yeah.
playing as like a general, like a,
Yes. Yeah.
that's
Yeah. Definitely.
because
Tell
there
us
was
about
another
that.
one. Yeah, there was another one prior to this one that's on Netflix right now with the Indian megastar Parineeti Chopra. So I was wondering which one you were talking about.
Okay, well, tell us a little bit about that one first and what you played in that one, and then go on to the one where you played the general. So everything we need to know so people can go and
Yeah.
watch the film. So it's on
Yeah.
Netflix at the moment.
Yeah,
What's
no
it
worries.
called?
So yeah, I was I was very blessed to play and act alongside this great Bollywood star, Parineeti Chopra. And you can see the references on my Instagram. It's Vladimir Freeman. That's my Instagram. And basically, we had such a good time because we were featured in The Girl on the Train. That's the title of the film, and it's on Netflix. And basically, it's a very nice, interesting story, very poignant, but very hopeful. I mean, filled with hope. And I was basically the defendant's lawyer. He was in a very tough position, very, very tough position. So he needed both a very professional, good lawyer, but also one that could really sympathize with his pain and with what he has gone through. So
Can I stop you there a second? So this
yeah,
is the film that's gone on Netflix. The girl.
yeah,
The girl.
The Girl on the Train. Yeah,
This is a different film because there was a film
I know,
called The Girl on the Train.
I know.
Murder.
This
This is a
this is the
different film.
Bollywood. Yes, this is a newer film. I think it was out just less than a year ago on Netflix. Yeah, and it's a different one. Yeah.
Wow, how
I don't know why
exciting.
Bollywood have decided to do so, to basically have the same name, but maybe they've got their own strategy or idea. I don't know. It's not my business.
Okay, so
It's
this
none of my
is
business
the
anymore.
first film we're talking about is The Girl on the Train, and Vlad's in it, and you play a lawyer, yeah?
Yes.
Okay,
And this
right.
is
So
so
that's a
much
little bit
me.
about that.
This is so much me, Lauren, because you know me. You've known me for almost 2 years now, due to the musical, to the one that you wrote, and the one that you inspired us all to be part of, and Encounters. For all those who don't know it, please go online and on YouTube, and you can find some videos of both of our own rehearsals as well as some of the original play, like back in a few years ago, and you'll be amazed. It's a very nice story. So and I was telling about myself. So it comes very natural to me, to both be very serious as well as very empathic and sympathetic to this guy. And this was something that I had to display very well, without words, especially the part where he was basically roasted by the prosecution. And the main prosecutor is actually Parineeti Chopra. So I was the main, lawyer of the defendant, and we were basically in a sort of a opposition. So on the one hand, you can see the merciless prosecutor who cares only about the facts, and maybe not so much of a facts. We live in such times nowadays. You never know what is a fact, what is a lie. And on the other hand, me, the lawyer, trying to find the middle ground, trying to find the balance, to be both truthful, objective, as well as sympathetic and compassionate to my client. So this all has had to be shown without words, which was a great challenge to me. And but I think that according to
Sorry, hang on a sec. You didn't have any lines?
Not in this particular moment. Not in this particular moment, because this, but to me, this is the most special part of the film, you know, because it was all about reactions, expressions, showing emotions, very subtle emotions, and finding the good balance of it all. So I can tell I'm a little proud of it, and
that's
thankful
fantastic.
to God. Yeah.
Okay, so we're all going to go on Netflix. I'm not on Netflix, but is it on Amazon Prime as well? Can you find it? Do you know?
Maybe, or if you just type in the name of the title of the film, you know, with Parineeti and Chopra, probably it will give you what are the other options where else you can see it. Yeah,
a lot of people are on Netflix.
On my Instagram, on my Instagram, I have played this short video. That's focused especially on this part, you know. So anyone, including you, I know you've seen it already. You've watched it, but you can go and see it.
What's your Instagram, Vlad?
It's Vladim Freeman, because I'm a Freeman. I was
Vladim Freeman.
Freeman, but
Vladim
Freeman.
Yeah. If you go
it's,
there.
Yes, Vladim Freeman. This is my artistic name, Freeman. My original surname is Mladenov, which means young, or an infant, like baby Christ, you know, the infant. And I think it suits me so well, because I feel so young in the spirit. People tell me all the time that I look much younger, and
we're getting younger. Certain people are getting younger. Anyway,
exactly.
Stay focused. Let's stay focused.
Yeah, I'm getting close to 50, you know, and people still think, especially when I'm shaved, they say that I'm 30 or 29 or 35. And I say, thank God.
So
it's the spirit, you know, it's the spirit inside us. As the ancient Greeks, they put it very well. A strong spirit means a strong body. And I can paraphrase it and say a young spirit means a young body too. Our bodies are very much affected by the way we live and by the way we believe.
Okay, can I bring you back again? Because I want to focus at the moment. Yeah, you say, whenever anyone asks me my age now, I say, do you want it in starseed age, in cat age, or when I was born 10 years ago when I had an awakening? What age?
Like the
age I've decided to be. 5
like
million trillion years old.
You remember that song of Boney M? Boney M, the great Boney M, the Disco Stars, I Was Born Again. They have a song like this.
Right. You know, when they ring up and they want to get money off of you and they say, what's your birthday? I always say that. I say, well, I'm 5 million trillion years old. I'm a starseed. They don't know what to do. They say, I'll never call you again. Anyway, coming back to focus. Right. So this is the film you made. What year did you make that film?
This was 2000. Let me, if I'm not wrong, 19. I'll have to look at my filmography. 19 or 18, the end of 18. I need to double check. Because it takes a while for such, especially for featured films to come up on screen. You know, anything between a year and 2 years.
I know, because I did the title credit song for a film called Red Call.
Okay.
It's only coming out. It will be coming out soon. A friend of mine directed it, Steve Goff. And the title song and the credit at the end.
And listen to it.
Coming back to you, Vlad.
Yeah.
Where was this filmed? Where did you actually film this?
We actually filmed this, especially this particular scene, you know, in a real British court, downtown London, actually, yeah.
Okay.
So Bollywood, they have rented this real court, so everything was real. No, no setup, no decor, you know, real
Yeah.
stuff, the real deal. Yeah. So it felt so formidable.
It's
Yeah,
exciting, isn't it?
yeah,
Connection to Bollywood. I have another connection. Is I interviewed Jagat Singh, and he's
yeah,
part of Devdutt, who tried to kill Buddha, and
yeah.
did you see that on Netflix? The life story.
No, no.
Yeah,
If you could
Jagat
send me a
Singh.
link, and I would love
Yeah.
to, if you can, maybe if we can get in touch with this person, I would love to, because I have a special feeling for the Indian people, you know, and I was actually even invited to go to India to film a film, but due to the so-called pandemic, everything just went bust. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll be
So,
very happy to meet this person
oh
if
yeah,
it's
yeah,
possible.
Jagat Singh. He's lovely. I think he's on my Facebook. But
I know you know only lovely people, because this is
amazing.
the law of attraction, right?
He
You
tried to
attract.
kill Buddha. He tried to kill Buddha, and we had a big discussion about how did it feel when he dies. There's an interview. I'll send it to you. The
Okay,
interview with him, also
please.
from it's a few years ago. Anyway, coming back to you, Vlad. So that was the first film, the one that's going on Netflix. Now
Yeah,
you just made another one where you
yeah,
played a general. Okay.
yeah.
So do you want to tell us about that one now?
Yes,
I'll go
yes. Yeah. This film is actually a revolutionary one to me. It's not just because it's no, it has nothing to do with me having the lead role, you know. I just was blessed to be selected, you know, by the casting team. And honestly, this was like even a more challenging role to me, because I really had to play a person, a character that's very, very far away from who I really am, you know? Being a general, you know, the good part is that this general was a different one. He was an enlightened general. He was one who already knew where he's coming from and where he's going to be, you know, one day. He has experienced, you know, his own personal, you know, conversion, and just like you. And so he was not the typical type, you know, like too serious, merciless, you know, blunt, awful, maybe tyrant type of general. And yet he was a very serious one, because he knew that his battle, the battle that that he was supposed to lead, the stakes were much higher than in just a normal everyday combat. Actually, the battle is about truth, about the things that matter most in life, and it's a very fine and deep allegory, you know. Maybe a little bit something like the classics of of John Bunyan's The Pilgrim's Progress. Maybe something like that. I think that there's some ideas taken from, you know, by the screenwriter, you know, from here and there. But yeah, I love the idea, and I love the team, most of the crew, and the supporting artists. They are from different African countries. So I was, yeah, I was in love with these people, and I believe that nowadays, you know, this film can shoot straight for, you know, for a great success, because it ticks one of the major boxes for diversity, you know, and equality and stuff like this. things that have gone too far. But I love my colleagues. I love my director Shegun, and the chief producer Aaron, and also Emmanuel.
Oh, hang
He's
on a second. Sorry, is this Pastor Iron that's involved?
yes,
And
yes.
Emmanuel, what? Okay,
Yes.
what's the name? Because we know the song that legendary secretary that Emmanuel
Yeah, yeah,
bastard, you know, the Bubba
yeah,
Buster
yeah,
loves that.
yeah.
That was written to celebrate Pastor Iron's birthday, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
The name of
this
this film?
film, this is not part of the film songs. Actually, there is another major tune that goes with the song, and actually the best is yet to come. uh, I can't wait to tell you all, but I'm trying to keep this long story short.
Okay.
So the film, we started to film the film downtown London. There were quite a few different and interesting sites. I think people loved the vault site, because this was a real vault. I mean, like the ones that keep things for billions, maybe pounds, and production hired the spot for just for an hour or so that we can film the part. And two black friends, like men in black, not just in black suits, but they themselves being black, they entered the vault to find the greatest treasure on earth.
Okay.
And the code that will tell people what this life is all about, and
Okay.
why we've been
So-
facing so much trouble.
Thank you. We'll move on in a minute to the Patreon interview.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know.
So, what's the name of this film?
It's called The President's Speech.
The President's Speech.
And yes, and because the initial trailer and the first two episodes were welcomed so with such an excitement from all sorts of people, because like the director of the production, and Shegun, he's the director of the film and the screenwriter and all the production. They've got connections worldwide. So the good news spread very quickly. And once they realized that this is going to be a really nice and major project, the initial idea was just to be a short film and to go to the festivals. But now more and more, the directors and the production, they think about making it into a proper featured film, especially after we've been honored, myself and the rest of the crew, and of course the supporting artist and the main supporting artist, Emmanuel, to visit Nigeria, and to make a live spectacle. I mean, spectacle. Yeah, like singing, dancing, reciting, acting, playing. I just can't wait for the world to see what we did there. It was crazy. It was live. It was beautiful, and there were more than 100 people involved in this to make it happen. And I'm telling you, it was glorious.
That sounds amazing. Okay,
yeah.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to end this interview. And guys, if you want to follow a more controversial interview that we're going to do, which is going to go deeper into some of the truth that you need to know, then you need to follow us on Patreon, Motv TV Patreon. There will be a link here. So thank you, Vlad. This has been Loving Life, Loving People, which is Vlad's show. And maybe
my pleasure.
Maybe you could bring them on and interview them about the film, like a group of them or something. That'd be really cool. And
yes,
you could put it on your show. But I'm going to pause now, so we're going to go into the next part of the interview. So thanks for joining us, guys. Please subscribe to Motv on TV on here, YouTube. contact us movingontv1@gmail.com. If you want to go on Vlad's show, then contact us at movingontv1@gmail.com and just put Vlad's show in the subject, and then you'll get an interview with him instead of me. So take care, and please, I hope you can join us on the Patreon interview, where you just have to pay between £1 and whatever you can afford a month, and that helps us to keep Moving On TV going. Okay.
I love it, guys. I love it, guys. I've subscribed, and I'm telling you, it's such a little investment for such a great cause. So it's worth it, guys. Go ahead, subscribe, and do your best.
Thank you, Vlad.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Пръсти
That man, he's a
me, though he tells me that he longs for me. He'll never do right by me. He can't even spend the night with me. That man, he's my worst mistake. It's true, he does nothing but take. How many times has he seen me crack? I tell him to leave, but he just keeps coming back. He makes me worry, he makes me cry, but I'm in no hurry to say goodbye. Somebody please tell me why. Why do I love that man? He makes me worry, makes me cry, but I'm in no hurry to say goodbye. Somebody please tell me why. Why do I love that man? That man has no heart. All he does is tear me apart. That man is a waste of time. I know he'll never be mine. He makes me worry, makes me cry, but I'm in no hurry to say goodbye. Somebody please tell me why. Why do I love that man? Why do I love that man? Why do I love that man?
Welcome to Moving On TV.
Oh yes, the weight has been lifted now, girl. Open up your eyes, see what's in front of you. To meet someone who is so gifted, girl. Don't disappear, because God sent you here. How can I repay you for saving me, baby? Saving me from the years of tears, baby. No, 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 I'll never have to fear the tears, as long as you don't let go and you're here. Open up your eyes, baby, and realize I'll never wear any type of disguise. Yes, I might be crazy sometimes, I might be out of my mind at times. Yeah, the only thing that I want to know is, will you fight the war and be saving me from the years of tears, baby. No, 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 I'll never have to fear the tears, as long as you don't let go and you're here. My door is open, baby, don't ever lose sight. Don't ever lose sight of what's right tonight. From now on there'll be no fighting of words to say. With you, my girl, you are my world, baby. I adore you, my door is always open, baby. Yes, it seems like the weight has been lifted to know a girl who's so beautiful and gifted. I can never hate with a love that lifts me up. The weight has been lifted in the loving cup. How can I repay you for saving me, baby? Saving me from the years of tears, baby. No, 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 I'll never have to fear the tears, as long as you don't let go and you're here.
I always go straight home from work, no happy hour for me. Today I was invited for a birthday drink with Steve. I said I would come by for one and then I would have to leave. Then a blast from my past started looking hard at me. Now I'm heading back from somewhere I never should have been, doing things that I never should have done. Thinking I have to mention it wasn't my intention. Instead of doubt and confusion, I blow it in the wind. Up till now I've always been an honest man. I was holding out, holding on, thought I was doing fine, when no feelings in my heart were laid out on the line. Then she looks right through me, a look I knew too well. What my body is feeling, I know I shouldn't tell. Now I'm heading back from somewhere I never should have been, doing things that I never should have done. Thinking I have to mention it wasn't my intention. Instead of doubt and confusion, I blow it in the wind. Up till now I've always been an honest man. Few shots in and a really good band. grabbed me by the hand. Now I'm in the car in the parking lot trying to grab reality. She sure fills out a t-shirt and a pair of blue jeans. Oh man. Now I'm heading back from somewhere I never should have been, doing things that I never should have done. Thinking I have to mention it wasn't my intentions, and of doubt and confusion were blowing in the wind. Until now I've always been an honest man. A sea of whiskey and confusion were blowing in the wind. Until now I've always been an honest man. Up till now I've always been an honest man. Until now.
Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you, oh won't you take me anywhere at all, baby? Anywhere at all. Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you, oh won't you take me anywhere? Why don't you come when I call for you? Rescue me, I pray. Endless nights I lie awake, too afraid to dream. Oh morning, won't you come for me? Rescue me today. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I am through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. But when I'm feeling down, all I see is you. And no one's gonna rescue me, they've all gone their way. They've turned their backs away from me, no one gives a damn. Don't need you to rescue me, I will have a say. 'Cause I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. Oh yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. I'll take you higher. You've lost all self-control. I know you're in love. Yes, I know you're feeling in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you're feeling in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you're feeling in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. In your reflection, you see a change. It's a connection so strong. We're in love. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Growing up wasn't easy, thinking he had something to hide. But all people are different, no one quite feels the same inside. Pacifist, communist, racist, gay, lesbian, bi-curious, and he's coming out loud and proud. It's sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. Now he's come to terms with who he is inside. Now he might just be in love. On this journey, we each must understand that we do share our world. Rastafarian, vegetarian, vegan, bankers, lesbians, transsexuals, and he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say it's okay. He's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. He's okay. You say that I'm looking good. I don't know what you're trying to do. Mess with my head, play with my mind. And I know I'm running out of time, and you know it too. And you know it too. If you really, really, really liked me, you would do something about it. This is never ever gonna happen, happen, oh happen. I know that you like to pretend. I know you like to string me along. I hate that I'm forever blind. Deep down I know that this will go so wrong, and you know it too. And you know it too. If you really, really, really liked me, you would do something about it. This is never ever gonna happen, oh happen, oh happen. Go your own way, go your own way, yeah. Go your own way, go your own way, yeah. Say that I'm looking good. I don't know what you're trying to do. Mess with my head, play with my mind, and you know I'm running out of time. I wish I had a million pieces of you, a million pieces. Throw them up into the sky, cover me with light, light up, light up, light up the sky. Every song you ever sung, every time it comes undone, everything I never said becomes the darkness in my head. All the promises you made, all the love you never gave, all the bridges you burned down have isolated every town. So I'll pray for you. I opened up, but you turned me away. Turned me away. And now we'll stay forever this way. I barely know you anymore. Now we're grown up, fucked up, gone forevermore. Every lie you ever told comes to haunt you when you're wrong. And at the time you just don't know. Maybe the ghost will have to go.
felt a million times before, and I'm feeling for a memory, and I'm feeling alone, and I feel like a melody that's played on its own. One more day, one day more, over we go, over the barricade, and I'm feeling for a memory, and I'm feeling alone, and I feel like a melody that's played on its own,
its own,
and I'm feeling for a memory, and I'm feeling alone, and I feel like a melody that's played on its own.
when I see you. Your smile, your eyes, I feel it when I'm with you. Holding your hand, I feel it. Chemistry, so try not to hurt me, 'cause I will try for you. Desert me in the wilderness without you, 'cause there's chemistry between you and me. I won't hold me as I am holding you. Never, never leave me, 'cause there's chemistry between me and you. Chemistry between you and me. Don't wanna lose this feeling of chemistry between you and me. Never felt this way before. Such a connection, one I can't ignore, unless I wanna cry alone. Chemistry between you and me. I won't give up this feeling of chemistry between you and me. Chemistry between you and me. I won't give up this feeling of chemistry between you and me. Chemistry between you and me. I wanna lose this feeling. Chemistry between you and me. Chemistry between you and me. Don't wanna lose this feeling. I don't remember feeling this way. Don't wanna remember today. I'm thinking of places I've been far away. Forgotten the reason to stay. Take me back to yesterday. Take me back to yesterday. I can't explain exactly how I feel, only that life's become too real. Nobody to reach out to when I fall. The only friends I know are trouble. Take me back to yesterday. Take me back to yesterday. Fading won't ease the pain. Crying out won't shift the blame. yesterday. Take me back to yesterday. Put your hand in mine, rest upon my shoulder. Tell me how you feel. We're only getting older. Hold me like it's the last time. Love me like I'm loving you. When I in my dream. When I fall asleep, it's just you and me. When will I see you again? In my dreams. Шарена черга, простряна пред мен. Пътеки преплитат се, ден подир ден. Тук лудо младо задява момите, там чедо се ражда, а старец отлита. Пръсти напрягам, надстана със страх. Плянове вплитам, купнея за тях, а те се изплъзват като самодиви на коне хвъркати с разпиляни гриви. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът генарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Шарена черга, животът лети, майсторски вплиташ нишките ти. Аз то се смея, то горко ридая, то всичко разбирам, то нищо не зная. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Купленът кенарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води. Ти вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти в твоята умела ръка. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Hi everyone, my name's Luke Barrett, and I'd just like to say thank you to Moving On TV for supporting my music. Some of my songs have been played on the channel, which is really nice to hear, and glad they have a platform to be aired on. And I've also performed live a couple of times, which was great fun, and especially at the moment it's great to have, somewhere to perform, as there aren't many live opportunities. Thanks.
This is your day now, your day to shine. Take back the gifts you have and make the world your shrine. Make it the best you can. Make it about you. This is your day now, baby. Go out there, make your dreams come true. A flower who got through the storm.
Dancing with you in the evening, holding you in the morning. Haven't felt that way in such a long time. You look so pretty in the sunshine. I know that you're gone and you're not coming back. What am I gonna do? I wanna talk, but you're on a plane 1,000,000 miles away. 1,000,000 miles. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. Drinking with you in the moonlight, lying with you by the poolside. I wish we could have stayed forever in that Italian paradise. I know that you're gone and you're not coming back. What am I gonna do? I wanna talk, but you're on a plane 1,000,000 miles away. 1,000,000 miles. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. And I knew from the moment I saw you, I'd be writing this song and dreaming of living everything to follow you. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. I know it's a small world, but where am I gonna find another like you? I know it was just one night, but I'm never gonna find another like you. I know it's a small world, but another like you. Another like you.
A little bit about your background. You probably told me before, but when did this all start, and how did you write your first song? How old were you when you wrote your first song?
Well, I think it depends how far back we go, but I always I sort of started doing musical stuff, sort of singing along to Top of the Pops and also sort of musical theatre things and songs we'd be doing at school. So I started with that, and then eventually I started doing sort of Saturday musical theatre and singing and dance classes and things. So that was the main start of performing and singing. And then at some point, I can't remember exactly when, I started learning piano. And then not long after I'd started learning piano, I started, trying to write my own stuff on piano. And then, I remember sort of writing silly songs at school as well and showing my friends.
So you started writing silly songs at school, and who were your influences? Did you have any bands or performers that you felt that, influenced your taste in music? Did you just write from the guts, whatever came to you?
Yeah, it sort of felt like it's just whatever came to me. Then I guess it must be influenced by something. But I like sort of things like Elton John, Queen, and then sort of pop music at the time. So sort of early noughties stuff, I guess it would have been. Sort of pop, groups like Steps, and so sort of pop music rather than like folk or like.
Okay, so what's your first memory? I like to ask this question because I actually remember one of the first songs I remember was waking up and my dad was playing something from Brigadoon. Oh, for Barney Dean, oh, go home. And it sticks in your mind. You're like, maybe 4 years old or something. And what's your first memory? What's the first song that you remember hearing when you were a child?
Yeah, it's a difficult one to remember a long time ago. But I remember singing it. So when I first went to sort of singing classes, we did a song called White Horses. So that's one of the first songs I remember singing at least.
Who was that by?
Oh, I don't even remember. But,
okay. I have to find it. Was it
a
cool number?
I should have looked up more about it, but there's On White Horses, Let Me Fly Away. It sounds like sort of classic, maybe 60s or something song. So it wasn't a current song at the time. But.
Okay. And that kind of stuck in your mind, did it? Right. Okay. So, so basically you've got, you've been writing music for quite a while, and your influences, as you're saying, was like Elton John and bands from the 90s and stuff, and Steps and stuff like that. And so I want to look at your music, the music that we're playing, the music that that you've created and you've sent to me. Let's go back a bit, because I'm playing, if we go back to Born to Lose, for example. Sounds like you're with a band. Are you with Can you play that? Yeah, okay. Well, tell us a bit about your band. I mean, how old were you then, and what was it? What did it have a name?
Yeah, well that song actually that's all me playing it, but it is more rock and influenced. But yeah, I was in a band. So my first band, I would have been at school, so maybe like 15 or something. And it's called Caryatid.
It was called what?
Caryatid. Not my idea.
How do you spell that? Caryatid or
I think it is Karyatid. And I think it's the name of like a Greek monument, like sculpture kind of pillar thing. It's the official name for one of those.
Oh, interesting. Who came up with that name?
That was my friend who was the guitarist.
Okay. Who did you have in? So you played. What did you play in the band?
It sort of varied what form the band was in. So occasionally it would just be me and the guitarist, and then we worked with a drummer a lot. And then so sometimes I'd play a bit of whatever was missing, basically. Sometimes bass guitar, sometimes like keyboard, synths or organs or piano.
Wow.
And sometimes just normal guitar, playing chords while the guitarist was doing solos.
So did you officially study piano or guitar or anything? Because I find that if you study one instrument, for example, if you study piano, you're likely to be able to play accordion and then guitar, because you know, when you know the chords and the keys, it's quite easy to get that, isn't it? So what did you study in particular? What was your main subject?
So yeah, it would have been piano. So I can't remember what age. I must have started around 10 or something, piano lessons.
Okay.
And then, yeah, and it was mostly classical, so I didn't really practice enough of that. So I was never really, I've never really considered myself a proper pianist as such. And then guitar was, I never had a guitar lesson, just kind of self-taught. And then when I first started, I had a friend who showed me a few bits and bobs.
And you just picked it up.
Yeah.
Because once you can play guitar, you can play bass guitar, you can play mandolin, you can play.
Yeah.
The only thing, the other day I saw a bouzouki, and it's very, very strange. You know the bouzouki, the little green, little Greek instrument, where there's about 12 strings on it. I couldn't, for the life of me, I couldn't play it. Yeah. I presume that it's quite similar. Anyway, coming back to what you were saying about, so you started with the piano. The thing is, don't you think that a lot of the time, I didn't want to practice ever. And I was trained as an accordionist, and mum and dad paid a lot of money to get me to the conservatory to study accordion and also music theory and solfege and everything. And all I wanted to do was mess around and play songs, you know, all these scales. So have you ever been a teacher, a music teacher? And do you feel that maybe you get better results from kids if you let them play more songs rather than stick them on the piano and go, you know, chopstick and all these chords? I know they help you with your flexibility and, you know, like everything else, but it's boring for a child, let's face it.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you feel about that?
Well, I think my school is very, you know, lent towards classical music. I think during my time there, they started doing jazz piano lessons, though I never did those. And I think places are doing more and more sort of pop but yeah, because I was never that keen on the sort of classical piano. So like you said, I didn't really enjoy practicing that kind of thing. But then maybe if I had, I'd be a better pianist. But
Well, you're
It
pretty
wasn't the
good,
music
aren't
I was really keen on,
you?
but I had singing lessons, which I did a bit more in the practice department, and you know,
It was always the battle to get me to do my singing and to do my exercise. I mean, even Maria Callas, the most famous opera singer in the world, her mother would be forcing her to sit down and practice some more, you know, because parents, you know, I don't know about you, but my mum and dad put all their money into my lessons, into the accordion, and then the singing took over because, you know, the singing was more exceptional than the accordion playing, and I of course wanted it more. But it's really interesting that, you know, we always go back to what we love. And so when I listen to your hooks for every single song, we're going to go through some of the songs, they're just stunning, and you've mastered. I don't think you need to master more than that to get whatever it is you need from each song, because every song is different. Every song starts differently. They've all got a different feel to it, and they've obviously got some kind of story. You know, as songwriters, you know, I'm writing a whole new album with what we're going through at the moment, and it's just literally your gut opening up and everything's spilling out. We're very lucky. We're a bit like artists like I'll go into that in a minute, Da Vinci and the way he worked. Going back, so every song is a show with you and with me. It's like, it's an improvisational show where everything goes into it. And the reason I mentioned Da Vinci is because Leonardo da Vinci, when he approached the painting, he asked for the space and the time. I mean, he took like months and months. Everybody got fed up with him because he kept tearing it down, putting it back up, like perfectionism. Now, luckily, I don't do that as much. If I write a song and it's raw, then that's it. Then I accept it, and I think you do as well. Not talking about the vocals, that's something else, you know, where I always find issues with my vocals. But coming back, so an artist, like, if you were an artist like Leonardo da Vinci, and that your album was about 7 years to do one song, you know. So what I feel that you do is, you, like I said, like for example, Born to Lose. I'm gonna get fed up here because all I'm doing is talking. Born to Lose, right? If we take that song, which is, it's a very, very powerful piece of music. And it's a very, very powerful song. And you put like, da, 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 da. I was born to lose. It's like real power. Like, that must have come from some angst and pain. I mean, why else would you write a song like that? So is there anything behind that? Is there a story behind there somewhere?
I'm not sure whether there's like one specific thing that sort of triggered it, as it were. But I'm trying to remember when it. So at the time that one was written, it's sort of after I've come out of university and sort of, you know, looking for. It was mostly composition jobs and music jobs, and it's sort of like feeling like you're not getting anywhere. Yeah, that kind of thing. So that's the sort of the losing element, is it felt like I wasn't winning any. That makes sense. But
yeah. So all the frustration into that really, really heavy, it's a very heavy song, and it gives you an opportunity to really let go with, you know, like you say, the roar of your voice. It just comes through. And you need it, you know. It's so you wrote the whole thing. You wrote the lyrics, the music, then you arranged it with all the instruments.
Yeah.
Okay, what comes first, the lyrics or the music?
I think sometimes it varies. I think often it would be the music. So that one, I think it was probably the riff at the start. The on the guitar. So it would have started sort of playing around on the guitar and then going from there. And then, but sometimes I have a sort of just like one idea, whether that's a topic or one line maybe. So I might have a rough idea of the topic and maybe what the chorus lyrics are going to be. But I think it's I don't tend to have like all the lyrics and then do the music, because I think sometimes people work like that, but it varies.
Yeah. I must admit, the latest new album, I just sat by the computer and the muse was giving me the lyrics and the music all in one go. And I just trusted it. I just sat, I was boom, 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 boom. And it was streaming through me, like, because I'm a medium, I'm a channeler, you know, when I give messages, they come straight through. And I thought, I'm just going to trust. And they were rhyming, and that's unusual. It's unusual. But then I think when you're really in that situation, when you really feel it, then it's easier for that stuff to come through you.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is we're going to watch Born to Lose now. Obviously, I'm going to pause the video as we go. As I edit it, we're going to watch it so people can see what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I put a little bit of each song on so people can see a bit of that angst and that incredible power that you put into that music. Okay.
All the visions running through my head makes me wish it was the real world instead. All the beauty's gone. All the beauty is gone. All the beauty's gone. Flashback to a past you'd never choose. I was always born to lose. I was always born to lose. My whole life is dotted with regrets. I'm afraid there's nothing left. I'm afraid there's nothing left.
And as we move on, so what would you say from all the music that I'm playing at the moment, what's the first one that you wrote that really stood out? Can you remember?
It's a tricky one. Born to Lose was definitely one. Trying to think of them all, but there's one called. Sorry.
Go on. Sorry.
There's one called Go, which I think there's only an acoustic version at the moment.
Okay.
I quite like that song.
Oh, I haven't got that one yet.
Someday You'll Break My Heart. I like it.
Oh my God, One Day You'll Break My Heart. Okay, let's move on to that one. And every song, as I said, this is the beauty of your writing, and it's a good composer. You know, if we put each other, we're both good composers. Why lie about it? Why be humble? We are. It means you can write anything. The only thing I haven't written is rap. Bertha did a rap. But, you know, without looking at, I'm just saying, every single other piece of music I think I've written, apart from hip and rap. ballet, and you could do the same, because like, you know, the kind of music writing is every single genre, and that shows you how amazingly adaptable you are and how strong your talents are. So coming back to someday you'll break my heart, again, it's just so powerful, and I will play a little bit of it so everybody can hear the openings and how they're different and how the style is different. Okay.
When I found you, don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance.
You can hear the openings and how they're different and how the style is different. Okay, so it looks like this is a situation where you wanted to trust someone, and there was like all these little doubts going on. Oh, I'm not sure, because, you know, usually I get my heart broken. Or is this to do with going for auditions and stuff? Is this a romantic storyline, or, you know, because it can be interpreted?
Yeah, no, it's more romantic, this one, I guess.
Protecting yourself in some way.
Yeah, it's sort
Tell us about it. As I'm going deep as usual.
Yeah, I think it's sort of written, sort of, it's sort of about meeting someone and then worrying that you're going to get hurt. And it kind of predicting that, like saying someday you will. It's not like, oh, you have. It's like you will in the future, kind of.
So you do realize if you keep saying that, you will manifest it.
Yeah.
Because you're predicting it. Okay,
yeah,
so that's the storyline around this one. Someday, possibly, you're going to break my heart. You're going to. It's not going. It's not going to work out in some way.
Yeah, although it's sort of thinking when you only just met someone, sort of knowing that you're going to have strong feelings for them in the future, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. So again, let's move on. So as I say, there's so many of these beautiful songs, and ideally, what I would have loved to have done is had you say by the piano, maybe playing a little bit and singing.
Oh, yeah.
But I can cut. Don't worry. Cut like little bits of your music and put them in, so we can listen to, you know, like it's not the same as Restream where I can put stuff on and we can hear them. But maybe we'll do another interview with you sitting by the piano, because I know I kind of throw you into things, and these are songs that you haven't done for a while. Maybe the more current ones, I don't know, you might be able to do something like that. Anyway, coming up the next one is Chemistry. Now, that is all about when you've met. It's kind of like a progression, isn't it? Someday you'll break my heart. So I'm kind of not sure whether I'm going to get into this journey. Not sure, is this person going to be right for me? Am I going to end up hurt in the end? Or shall I take a chance, kind of thing? Then you've got the song Chemistry. Chemistry. There's chemistry between you and me.
Yeah.
As I say, I know them all. I'd love to put some harmonies to some of them. Coming back to chemistry, so tell us about that one. When was that one written, and what was the influence, and what was the storyline behind it?
I think that one's one of the older ones. So that was possibly while I was at so maybe like, I'm guessing, but maybe like 2013 or 12. Around 13? No, 2013, the year.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said you were 30.
Oh, no.
Cut that. I thought you were when it's like you had a massive crush and you fell in love.
Oh, yeah.
Like me when I was 12. So, okay, so 2013. You're right. One.
I think so, if not earlier, but.
Okay. And so was that a particular person that you wrote it for, or?
That one I can't actually remember if it was, but probably is the answer.
Which of course you don't, it's a bit like we write music and you think, oh, that person's going to watch. Maybe one day they're going to see this interview and they're going to realize, you never know. Okay.
I think that one's sort of, because some of the songs, I don't know if it's the right word, but are more sort of depressing. Okay, so you got hurt. But you felt you were connected to someone and you could feel that chemistry, but it didn't work out. So some of the other songs are more like it didn't work out, but I think that song is more sort of optimistic and about like, oh, I've just met someone and we get on really well, and so that one's slightly more optimistic, I think. Okay. Than the other.
Now I have this chance, I won't let you down. I felt it, and you did too. Oh baby, won't you hold me as I am holding you? Never, never leave me, 'cause there's chemistry between me and you. Chemistry between you and me. Don't wanna lose this feeling. Chemistry between you and me. Never felt this way before. Such a connection, one I can't ignore, unless I wanna cry alone. Chemistry between you and me. I won't give up this feeling of chemistry between you and me.
Out.
Well, I was going to say some of the other songs are more like it didn't work out, but I think that song is more sort of optimistic and about like, oh, I've just met someone and we get on really well, and so that one's slightly more optimistic, I think. Okay. Than the others. Yeah, no, as a like this little sweet little nature little thing.
What did you write that for? I'd love to use that actually on Monday, because Monday is Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays, I'm going to call it. So spring in your step, it's kind of like giving, I'm really grateful that you let me use your music. What was bringing your step for? Were you commissioned to write a piece for a film or a program of any kind?
So not for that. I do a bit of I think that just the generic term is library music, because I do stuff for films and other sort of things for video. But so there are ones where I work on something, they say, oh, we want this. But then I also do library music where it's just tracks that are already written and then people look through. So I think that was just one of those. And I don't think that specific one's been used. But I think I was just inspired by something fun and upbeat. And
what inspired you?
Not really sure, because it's quite sort of, I guess jazz was the inspiration and just something a bit fun.
Yeah, it's because I'd love to see that dance too. It's kind of like, it's a very fun, freeing little piece of music, and the hook is brilliant. The hooks are just so brilliant. I come on, I'm a composer, and my ego, and it's not always easy to go and say to people, you're talented or you're brilliant, and I do pick and choose, and I'm very, if I say someone that they're good, then it's unusual, as I say. It's got to have a hook, it's got to have that memorable, something memorable to it that makes you remember it. Like Dad used to say that. He loved one of the songs from Encounters that Jim sings, The Dream Girl, because it's got such a great hook, and of course all the big composers, beautiful musicals like Rodgers and Hart, Rodgers and Hammerstein. Do you ever have those as influences?
Yeah, I think so, just because maybe just sort of absorbed it because of performing musicals for quite a long time.
Oh, yeah. We'll go into that in a minute, because if you look at all the musicals that used to be written and the music that used to be written up until the last probably maybe 10 years, they all had brilliant hooks and melodies. And then suddenly they started to become more like, to me, an opera. I think you could write an opera standing on your head. Come on, anyone. I'm not saying about arranging it. Saying about writing it. It's just a conglomerate of pieces of music stuck together. Sometimes, they don't fit. Some are terrible. I mean, I think they're terrible because they don't have a melody. They're just a noise, a cacophony. Now, I'm not talking about some of the really good ones. But, even big operas like Wagner, like really tough, heavy. To me, that's just a cacophony of noise. However, I'll give it to Wagner. He did know how to put the instruments together beautifully in order that they match. But anyway, musicals. So the music you write is very similar to Gary Barlow, Elton John, Billy Joel. These are the music that I'm pulling out, very melodic, very beautiful. And I do struggle with music that doesn't have that hook. As I say, when I collaborated last year with Paul McDonald on Heart Vision, you listen to that hook is so strong between what he did with the music and what I did. And that's why people love it. It's like it takes you, when something flows harmonically, then it makes you feel better as well. Anyway, musicals. So you've performed in quite a few musicals. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, well, it was so basically, as I said, when I was younger, I started going to Saturday school, and so that was lots of musical theatre. And then I'm trying to remember shows at my first school. We did Bugsy Malone, we did Joseph, Oliver, and
What
then
parts did you play? Sorry. What parts did you
so
play?
so in Joseph, they basically, you know, there's the narrator.
Yes.
We basically had like two of us doing the narrator role. So I did like
Okay.
two of the songs, and then
Which songs does the narrator do? Joseph. I'm thinking of Jesus.
like the one where it's like way, way back many centuries ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some good ones, but I can't remember them off the top of my
What
head.
did you play in Oliver? Fagin?
Oliver, Mr. Bumble,
Oh, Mr. Bumble!
and I've been him 3 times.
Hey, boy for sale. Oh,
Mm.
Mr. Bumble. Oh, I love the musicals. Okay, and then you said, what else did you play?
Well, I was going to say, I think I've been Mr. Bumble 3 times. Once was in just the play version, but
I could see you as Tevye in Fiddler on the Roof.
oh no, I'm not.
You haven't played that yet.
No.
Yeah, I think you do a good Tevye.
Bugsy Malone, I think I was. Is it Fat Sam or Big Sam, whatever he's called?
Yeah, but that's a funny musical.
Yeah, The Wiz. I was the Wiz.
Okay. What's your favorite one? Of course, you have to say Jim, of course.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Now, what's your favorite musical?
I think it's one of my favorites, but it's also like the one that I was like most happy to be in, and that was Spring Awakening.
All right. Who wrote that one?
Duncan Sheik.
Never heard of it.
So basically, he's a sort of alternative American singer-songwriter type person. And then I think it's relatively new. It came out when I was at school, I think. And won a Tony and stuff. Because at my first year at university, I was in the opera group.
Okay.
And then in my second year, I saw that the musicals group were doing Spring Awakening. So I joined them. Then was like, oh, he's joined the rival group now. But
it's a bit
like to be in Spring Awakening, and then I sort of stayed. Well, I still did some of the opera group and some of the musicals group. I was in Fame as well.
All right. Okay. What did you play in Fame?
I was the acting teacher.
Okay.
Fame,
oh, yeah. Yeah.
which I don't think had any much singing at all. But
No.
so it's more of an acting role. But.
Well, your voice is very adaptable. You know, you're lucky. You do lots of different types of roles. I've been so happy the last couple of nights because YouTube, you can watch everything. One of the best things about the lockdowns is the musicals. And the night before last, I watched 7 Brides for 7 Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
The dancing, it was professional. It was brilliant. Oh, the voices, but the dancing. I mean, the dancing is just, that's one thing, that's a weakness. And I know you're probably not a dancer and I'm not a dancer. You know, I just do it for fun. Or singers. But they were like acrobats. And these are my favorite musicals. Last night I watched West Side Story. Oh my God. And it was a bunch of kids. I mean, they couldn't have been more than, probably the eldest was probably about 17 or 18. And the ending tore my heart out because the storyline, you know, of West Side Story and based on Romeo and Juliet. But every night, and the dancing with the jets and the sharks, you know, when they're coming together and the music, and you know, these are like Bernstein musicals. And I think 7 Brides was Berlin. I'm not sure, Irving Berlin. But every night you can watch a fabulous musical on YouTube, and then they may not be like, you know, professional, but they are up to the standard. A lot of them are youth theaters that we're watching. So that, you know, you and I was very, very similar, how much we love the musicals. And I could see how it lights you up when you talk about it. It's like one of the things that I have been discussing with people is I think children, particularly children that are given labels very early in life, are creatives. they're actors, they're singers, and they really need to go on the stage. And if they go on the stage, I don't think they'll need a label, and I don't think they'll need medication or anything, because this is the space to be yourself, isn't it? We're very, very lucky. I think actors, we're very lucky to be able to do that. So looking back a little bit further back, I mean, in your history, your family history, was anybody on the stage at all? Anybody at all, like uncles, aunts, parents, grandparents? Did they go on the stage?
Not that I know of. My grandma always played. She was basically the accompanist for her local drama and musical group kind of thing. Both parents played instruments and stuff, but in terms of actual acting, I don't remember anyone. But
no, but they were musicians, so
yeah, music's definitely been a thing. But
where do you go back to your lineage, your grandparents and your ancestors? Where does that go back to? Do you know?
I don't know that far back, but basically my mum's side were Scottish. So I've always enjoyed Scottish music and Cayleys and things. And then I think the other side is too much English. I think there's some Irish somewhere, but
you're not sure.
I'm not certain.
Scottish and Irish, yeah. Very interesting. So let's come back to your songs, because you talk about musicals till the end of time, all the storylines that are going into musicals, including encounters with people are trying to put across social issues and stuff like that. Every single musical, I mean, there's a very dark side to a lot of musicals. If you take, for example, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, it's all about kidnapping. They kidnap all the girls, I mean, do you know what I mean? But they've made it into, if you look at it from a different point of view, you can see the comedy in it, but there's darkness in musicals, like Carousel. There's murder and abuse, and West Side Story. I mean, it's about gang wars, and it's about killing each other. And the ending of West Side Story, when Maria picks up that gun and she says, right, there's one bullet left for me. How many more of you want to kill each other? So in a way, we have a responsibility, Luke, as writers, to highlight things. And just like Bernstein, and just like every single massive writer like John Lennon, who went out there and did Imagine, I think we have a responsibility that when we put our music out there, we are affecting people's lives. Like if we listen to your song Under the Same Sky, which I just have to say, it makes me want to cry. It is, I think it's probably your newest, is it your newest song, Under the Same Sky?
No, but it's
okay.
It's
written.
It must have been 2015.
Okay, so
it doesn't feel like that long ago, but then when you add up the years, but yeah, I think there are lots of ones older than that on my page.
Okay, because I just want to talk a little bit about Under the Same Sky. I feel that is the synchronicity of how we're living now. Is we're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you? What's the word? Sorry, won't you something? And
won't you take me anywhere?
Won't you take me anywhere at all? It's like we all want to escape. And
yeah, it feels relevant.
And it's all about how connected we really are, because it doesn't matter who you are or what you are, we are under the same sky. We're all going through stress. And it really talks to people like me, people that are isolated, people that are going through loneliness, can't see their families. And it's been like that for a year now, more than a year. And so it's very interesting that you could write a song in 2015 that actually the meaning of it becomes so poignant, the way we're living. And yeah, it's a bit like, in a way, as I say, as a writer, your music can be interpreted in lots of ways. I'll give you an example. When I wrote Weave Me a Dream, the children's peace song started with Weave Me a Dream, which was, you know, weave me a dream of hope and love again. And it was burn me a light, touch me a song, and lead me far away from all that has gone wrong. And initially it was a love song. I just wrote it as a love song. And then 9/11 happened, and I suddenly realized that I'm here to write peace music and to bring people together. And it became a universal thing that, you know, I don't know if you know, there's a philosopher called Wayne Dyer. He's dead now, but he talked about music as a universe piece of music. We are a universe, one verse. However, when we find each other, we go out of we go into chaos and disharmony, and the universe collapses. So, you know, I took Weave Me a Dream is like weaving a carpet. It's a bit like Shelena Shelga, you know, that Vlad has worked with the Bulgarian songwriters.
Yeah.
So as I say, as writers, we may start writing from our core feelings of loneliness or broken hearts or romance, but it can be used now, particularly that song Under the Same Sky, to me, is very much about how we're living at the moment. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think it's sort of quite, it's sort of, in a way, almost timeless in a way, because it can be applied to, it was about a specific situation, but it can be applied to other situations. And I think because I think there's some sort of modern pop music talks about sort of current things, like, oh, I'm texting, just as an example, I'm going to text you or whatever. Where I think a lot of my songs are more, there's nothing too specific about a time as such. So it can sort of transcend time in a way.
Well, that's it, isn't it? If you, like, imagine, it'll never die.
Yeah.
And neither will Summertime, and neither will all these amazing pieces of music. I mean, I've written some good music, I know that, like Heaven's probably, and in Encounters, and maybe If This Is Love, you know, that Mike sings. But there's about 3 really good numbers in Encounters: Heartbreak, the ballet, and Under the Same Sky. When you get a piece of music like that, it stands out, and a piece of music that will always last, because it makes you feel something. It gives you that certain, it makes me cry. It makes me cry, and I'm sure it touches a lot of people's hearts. And that's why I asked you to do a longer version of it, because I want to keep playing it. I mean, and I want you to think about that I know you've done an instrumental, but if you can put any more lyrics in, and just, why did you make it so short? Because it's very short. It's more like a demo piece rather than a song.
I just kind of think it's just how it happened, really. In some ways, I like that it's so short, and it's just like, this is it kind of thing.
Yeah. I have to play it a few times.
I have been editing a longer version. I just keep forgetting to send it over.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There's just something to that piece of music. And as I say, I envisage it's a romantic piece, but it's also a universal piece. If I saw it choreographed as a dance, you'd have like 2 dancers, you know, male and a female, that, you know, energy, and how they are trying to get together, but they keep going outwards, and they're trying to come together, and they keep being pushed outwards because they can't meet, because they keep the separation thing, they keep being separated outward. That's what it feels like.
I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you, oh won't you take me anywhere at all, baby? Anywhere at all, baby.
What it feels like to me. Do-do-do-do-do. You know, as I say, I also choreograph in my head. I orchestrate in my head, and somehow it's that one. So let's have a look at another one.
Yeah.
I have waited. Now again, oh, you've got that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Now, the beauty of the piano is when you start singing is teardrops on my window pane. Can you hear me? It's like you can hear the raindrops. Do-do-do-do. Did you know that while you were writing that? Or is it just me that's picked it up? Raindrops.
Possibly, because I know sometimes in sort of composition you do things, the music sort of mimics the space or that kind of thing. So if something's happening really fast, the music will be fast, but it probably wasn't sort of intentional, but whether it was sort of subliminally knew that or, but not sure.
Again, it's such a brilliant song, and you know the way the progression da 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 da. That hook is just—it's very classical, isn't it? It's a, yeah, you write a pop song like the games people play, and can get you out of my mind. But waited, that you want a symphony with that. It's like, you know, you want to hear violins in it, and do you know what I mean?
Why don't you come when I call?
It's just absolutely beautiful piece of music, and it's interesting that you managed to create a song when I hear a symphony.
Endless nights I lie awake, too afraid to dream. Oh morning, won't you come for me, rescue me today? I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated. Time to
hear a symphony, and I see another beautiful dance. It's like there's so much emotion, and it's really interesting that I've known you now, what, for 2.5 years maybe, and you seem very calm, focused, very like you don't like looking outside the box too much. Like when I said to you, do you want to sing in the park? It was like, ooh, not sure. And yet when you sit down to write a piece of music, that all goes away, doesn't it? But it does. Why do you think it is?
Well, I guess it could be things coming out in the music. of feelings or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's music's a sort of
Sorry.
escape or whatever.
Escaping, yeah. Using creativity. Were you very shy in school before you started your band?
Don't think, because I remember when I was younger, I was quite naughty.
Oh no! What do you mean? What did you do?
So like, I can't remember a few things like I'd be told off for singing in class or humming, and that sort of thing. And then they'd say, "Oh, I'll make you join the choir if you do that." But I
that's what you wanted.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, I was a bit so naughty.
Why is that naughty? You see, this is the thing is.
Well, making noise and
put kids into.
Yeah.
But you know, if you want to sing, you know, like Maria jumping around the trees and interrupt.
But not in the middle of a class, I guess.
So they threatened you with the choir.
And I think.
I love it.
Yeah, I'd get told off for silly things. And
were you bored?
Possibly.
What was your favorite subject in school?
Definitely not languages. I guess probably music, but that's the obvious one to say. But.
So when were you doing your singing? When maths was happening and things like
that?
Yeah. Why the hell? I had to have a tutor. I couldn't. It's interesting though. Maths and music are very, very similar. The way you
that theory.
Theory. And yet I couldn't figure out maths to save my life, but I could do theory. I could do theory and and compose and stuff like that, but I couldn't figure out maths. Okay, let's see now. What else have we got? What other songs have you got that I'm playing all the time? Let's think. Well, you've got Can't Get You Out of My Mind. Now, that is also, it's a very, very catchy little melody, and the hook is very, very strong. So you da 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 da, and it's so easy to remember. So you teamed up with someone called Feet, is that right?
Fed, yeah.
Fed.
F-E-D.
And is she Italian?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That connects me to someone like you.
Another like you.
Another like you. Someone like you. Another like you, which apparently happened in Italy, didn't it?
Yes.
Was that connected to her? Sorry, I'm being no.
No.
Okay. But you did spend some time in Italy?
Yes, that's unconnected to the singer. Although I always say I need to go out and for a trip to her house and sort of see where she grew up and that. No, but yeah, I was there for a wedding.
For her wedding?
A wedding.
Oh, a wedding.
Yeah, so no, she wasn't there.
And you saw you met someone, is that right? You told
me. I can't remember if I knew Fed at that point. Possibly not. But.
Okay. And because she sings it so well. And then another one, Feeling, which I found, where you come in, one more day, one more. You come in with a harmony, one more. She's got a beautiful voice. Who is that? Who's singing?
Yeah, so that's for a musical actually. I started writing at university.
And I'm feeling alone, and I feel like a melody that's played on its own. One more day. a feeling alone.
So it was meant to be a duet. So it was
Okay.
someone I knew who was in the musical society and was a very good singer.
It's beautiful.
Got her
And
to-
it feels like a memory.
Yeah.
And you did that beautiful harmony, as I say. But she's got a beautiful voice, and it, you know, she really puts it across, which is really nice.
Yeah.
And I remember when we first met, and I was listening to your music, and I listened to Coming Out.
Oh yeah.
It's coming out, and I thought you were. I remember saying, "Oh, I thought it was you. I thought you were gay.
No.
I thought it was you that you'd written about yourself." And then you said, "No, a friend of yours asked you to write a song for them." Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was kind of for their birthday. But they'd also come out as gay, and were quite that, you know, they weren't shy about it or anything. It was
No,
this
sometimes
big
too
thing.
much.
It's like
a little
I'm
bit
kind
too
of like
much.
it was a big thing, and
Yeah. Sometimes a little bit too much. You put it.
yeah,
It's
it was
brilliant.
meant to be
I
sort
mean,
of funny
oh.
as well.
You've described him. It's like people can see the kind of person he is. And did he write any of the lyrics, or was that all you? I mean, the whole beginning where everybody deserves a voice, everybody, it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what gender you are, whatever. It's so powerful the way you do that. So was that all you, or did you sit down with him and he told you what you wanted?
Yeah, I don't think he gave any actual sort of suggestions. So yeah, it was all my lyrics and stuff.
Correct.
It was meant to be sort of just almost like a big musical number in a way.
It is
easy and
the way
fun.
it develops. It's interesting because it develops a bit like the praises of your love. The progression, it goes into, you know, that big chorus. Coming out so damn strong. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say, and say, I can sing the praises of a moment. So it's kind of similar, that big chorus. No, it's beautiful. It's just amazing to write about someone else. I don't think I've ever written about anybody else, except all my music is about situations or about what I've gone through. I've written about my feelings towards other people, but I've never actually written about another person as such. The closest
He's
I got
coming
to
out
that-
loud and proud, sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say it's okay. And he's coming out loud and proud, sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud, sometimes a little bit too much.
The closest I got to that is when my sister was 7, my aunt, who was an amazing poet, wrote a little poem called Hobbity Bobbity for her birthday. And I put music to it, and it went,
oh, nice.
Hobbity Bobbity all the way. I've got a message to bring. Sweetie Iris is 7 today. What a lovely day in spring. And that was it. I wrote the music to it when I was about 10, I think. So, okay, and then you've got the games we play. And that is a very kind of like cheeky little number. So what happened? Did you fall for this girl who just happened to be gay?
Basically,
Must have come from there.
Cause the girl I love's in love with another girl. It's a funny game we played, I think it's over now. so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through with wasting my time. People wonder why we held it off so long. Now I realize what's really going on. Always fall for the wrong girl.
The girl I love is love with another.
Yeah.
Love it. I just love it. The guitar.
Also country
Yeah.
feel.
Right. Okay. Okay. So you, like me, you've never written a rap. Why have you never?
I think
Or have?
I think I have written, but when I have, you know, it's almost like a parody rather than, you know, a serious rap, I guess.
What's that? Which
Pardon?
one is that? Which one?
Oh no, I don't think it's up there.
Okay.
not
What's
for
it about?
anyone to hear.
What's it about? Oh, you don't want anybody to hear it.
No, I think there was. Yeah, I can't remember. I think the song was called "I'm a Doer."
Okay.
But there was a sort of, you know, almost comedy song rather than, and the verses. So the verses were rap, and then the chorus
Send
was.
it to me. You know, people would love it, especially the younger generation that are starting to watch. Starting to get young people, really young kids, like this guy called Liam came on. He was. I did this thing about under 35 suicide papyrus.
Oh.
He's a writer. Apparently, he writes music. Well, I think he. I'm still waiting to hear it, but he raps. And the rap, and of course you got Emmanuel's rap, you know, which is very good actually.
Yeah.
Secretary's got a very good hook to it. You know, as much as I don't like to admit it sometimes, but you know, modern music can be good. And I play everything on Moving On TV because I don't want to hold back anybody or anything. But
yeah,
I have my own personal feeling.
Variety.
That's me. I cannot compare some music to the music that's been written, but that's my personal opinion. Moving On TV is not about that. And if people come down on me like a ton of bricks when I say I don't like hip hop, I like Muggsy because he's got brilliant hooks. You know, I play Muggsy. He's hip hop. I think he's hip hop and rap from Australia, but he's got a hook. And when the hook is there, then I like it. You can pick it up quite fast. But anyway, it's my own personal opinion. So what is it about rap then? Because it's a rhythm, isn't it? It's like you've got to get that. There's something about rap, and I think, I don't know, kids, younger people, they just do it naturally. They just imitate the people that are writing, I think. But I personally, you know, I can't get that rhythm. What is rhythm of rap?
Well, I guess it changes. I think some raps obviously, there's so many words that it's sort of almost rhythm, almost just how you'd speak it. And then other raps are sort of in time. And that's why when I have done, I sort of think, well, as a sort of musician, I can sort of rap in time and stuff. But
can you do a little bit now?
No.
Off the cuff. No, that's not Luke, is it? No, I didn't think so. No, but it's interesting because if you wanted me to rap, I think you. With me, everything's rhythms, and you know, I suppose if you're brought up on certain types of music, then you know automatically you can fall back, you can fall into it. But I wasn't brought up on rap. You know, I was brought up on the musicals and John Lennon and the Eagles and all this very flowy music, very open-hearted music. But and as I say, this is my personal opinion, and I would love to bring on a rap artist who could actually tell me more about what it's about, and so they can explain to me. I like sophistication. That's I like that. I like where the words are actually. Anyway, but as I say, I don't want to go into it too deeply. I'll probably get a lot of thumbs down.
There's sometimes like
rap in particular, or hip hop.
Yeah, it's sometimes like poetry, so it can be very good, I think. But,
yeah.
But I think as well, it's said like. Yeah, I don't want to get it wrong either.
No.
Sometimes certain places, like certain cities, or like I think lots of grime artists that are from London, so it's a kind of almost in certain areas, rap is sort of more common. So if I'd grown up somewhere like where rap was more common, maybe I'd be rapping more, but I don't know.
It's an influence that you grew up with. Yeah. Okay. Coming back to your music, what's the latest song you've written within the last, have you written anything within the last year during the lockdowns at all? What have you been, have you written any new, like Hideaway Man, is that the most up to date?
So that's like the most recent one that was released, although that was written a while ago. And then so I'm planning more songs as under that name, the Hideaway Hero.
Hideaway Hero, sorry.
I've got it somewhere. I've got a list of, but yeah, I haven't been writing loads, but there've definitely been sort of a few, and then out of those, maybe a couple that I sort of think would be worth maybe trying to release or whatever.
I can't wait to hear your new music. As I said, I'd love to do some harmonies or collaborate with you a little bit on maybe once, we can actually meet up properly and do some, at the moment we can't. So what was the latest song you've written then from all the music that I'm playing?
So from all of those, it's Another Like You.
Another Like You. And you have that one on video, which is absolutely beautiful video. Who did that video for you?
So I think they're called Graphic Boy something.
Wow.
It was on a website called Fiverr, I think.
Oh, I see. So you just send them the song and they put a video to it. Wow.
And I sort of explained my ideas for it. I said it potentially incorporate travel, and then I said maybe a couple meeting, and it came out really well in the end because I think it was in Italy as well that the video was from. So
because I'm really grateful that you have got some the occasional video, because what I do, I always take your music, everyone's music, because I was playing them through speakers and it wasn't respectful because it lowered the quality. So what I started doing is I make like a really quick little video. It takes me about 2 minutes, where your name and photograph and the name of the song or a few songs together, and then that way the quality is maintained, because as a songwriter I wouldn't like anybody to, mind you, if anybody was playing my music and it was coming across whatever, I wouldn't really care playing it. So but I personally feel that that's a good selling point for moving on TV, is the respect that we have for everybody's work, and their work is so important and needs to come across the best way possible. So I make little videos. I love doing it. As I say, I don't do it very much, just the photograph and the title and the music underneath it. So wow, Luke, what an interview. As I said, I'm really looking forward to hearing some of your new material. Can you give us a clue, or even just about what it's going to be about, or what sort of songs you're writing?
I think they vary. Let me have a look.
Can you play anything? Just a little bit, quickly.
Have a look. But yeah, so because I write a lot, and then it's deciding which ones I think are good enough to sort of put out.
Yeah, they're probably all very good, but different. That's another thing, Luke, is when I sat there, I sat there last week with my guitar, writing and writing and writing. And I thought, well, I'll just keep going, because the more you go, you get one brilliant song, then another, then it goes a bit dead, and you just, you know, nothing. And then another one, and another one. And I thought, okay, I'll record all of them, which I did, and then I'll pull them out. And I'm going to send a couple of them to you, because some of them would be just good with acoustic guitar. I mean, you have done one with just acoustic guitar, acoustic piano, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Remind me, do you remember which?
Well, there's Go is just acoustic guitar.
Oh, Go. Yeah, I haven't heard that one yet. I need to hear that one. Because
there are lots where it's sort of mainly guitar, and then a few other bits come in, but
yeah, because sometimes all you need, like from the majority of the songs I wrote with the guitar the other day, I felt that most of them would actually not benefit from an arrangement. I think it would spoil them, because sometimes when the arrangement comes in, it's not what I expected. It's not the same feel, because I'm not doing it, you see. I hand over my music. Because I think there's only one or two songs I arranged myself, and I don't know how the hell I did it years ago. I had one of these keyboards that you press the button and the backing track.
Oh, yeah.
But the new raw songs, and I expect what you're writing as well, it's raw stuff. How have you been affected, would you say, by the way we're living, by the lockdowns?
Well, I guess there's I guess if you're going to less places and doing less, then I guess in a way there's less to be inspired by. But then I think there's one song I've started writing called Suffocating.
Okay. I really want to hear this one.
It is a bit extreme, but that's sort of about being stuck inside and that kind of thing.
It's the best way to deal with whatever you're going through, isn't it? I mean, the big song I wrote is called This is the War. This is a war like no other kind of war. And, you know, and it's just like angst, like 60s, you know, when they used to go to before Vietnam, or because they didn't want to go. This is like everything. Like it's just, you know, got to get it out of you. And that's what I'm saying is we are very lucky that we can just get it all out. It's like primal screaming, singing comes from here, from the heart and the guts. But I'm looking forward to hearing that. No, but what I mean is, so like everybody else, you weren't able to go and visit your friends. You're stuck in a house, you know. And do you go out in nature at all? I mean, do you enjoy nature? Do you have any animals? Yeah. Do you have animals?
Pardon?
Animals.
Do I like animals?
Do you have animals?
Yeah, I had a cat, and sadly he passed away last summer. But before that, it was like sort of spending more time with him around. And then I guess it's a sort of sad, but one positive from that is we now get lots of birds, because obviously they wouldn't come because they knew there was someone going to try and get them. So nice, like lots of robins and that kind of thing.
Oh, that's
nice to see.
So you have a garden that you can sit in and relax. That's good. It's good. And you live with your dad, is that right?
Yeah.
How does he feel about your music? I mean, do you have your own studio so that you can hear? I mean, you know, so when it gets really loud and stuff like that, how do you feel about it?
I tend not to be, or easy for me to say, but I tend not to be too loud, I don't think. I used to be like, when I was in a band and stuff, and I guess when I play electric guitar through the amp there, that can be, can be loud.
He doesn't join in or anything?
No.
So your dad doesn't have any kind of musical aspirations to be part of?
Well, he does, but
does he?
Yeah, well, he plays in the local orchestra.
Oh, you're kidding me! What does he play?
French horn.
Oh, well done. Okay, so there's music, as you're saying, there's music in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Probably appreciates. What does he like you to sing then?
It varies, I guess, but he always prefers sort of more sort of upbeat songs and that sort of thing.
Does he? Okay. So not the kind of like jazzy, gentle stuff. He likes more upbeat stuff. Right. So it must have affected him as well that he can't go and play with the orchestra.
Yeah, I think so.
The way things are. Yeah.
He did.
So, yeah. So. Well, it's been absolutely fascinating, and I'm looking forward to hearing the newest stuff. And just like I say, I just encourage you to just close your eyes and see what comes. That's just let it happen. And I always, when I put on Moving on TV and I sit there with the guitar and think, oh, people are going to say, this is rubbish, Lauren. This is totally crap. What are you doing? I don't care. I'm not a really good guitar player. I never was. I need practice. I've got very small hands and I find it hard to do. But it was just like, let it just happen. Because that way you encourage other people, to let go more, to let go. And the more people let go, the happier they're going to be. It's just a sense of, that's why I did Born Free. And I put that on a lot of Moving on TV. There's me running around, and I've got all the zebras and lions and I'm in the hammock and I go into the lion's mouth, and it happened with the video, and I've got me doing all these silly things and different characters, and I don't know about you, Luke. You see, I live on my own, and 2 a.m. in the morning I think, wow, I feel like recording a new video. I'm going to set up the camera, get a microphone and blast the house. And that's what I do. And they don't seem to care. Nobody seems to be bothered. They're not there. I don't think anyone's around. That's it. I film it. And that's one of the best things about not just being on my own, but expressing what we have, our talents, is and then you feel, wow. And then you make your little video, which I do, and then put it on. And it's like, it's not perfect. It's never going to be perfect. But I just get on with it and I feel good. And I think, as I say, if we come back to, I wanted to say about Leonardo da Vinci and how grateful I am that we are not as bad as him. I'm watching his life story and it makes me laugh because as a perfectionist, a lot of the time with the voice, I'm never happy with my singing voice. I don't know about you, but I'm always, I hate listening to it. It always sounds wrong, or probably because I grew up with the father. It's like, oh, Lauren, you never hit that note. Or, they were very paid for my lessons. And it was always like, it had to be as best.
Yeah.
Perfect, oh, why are you not this? Why are you not that? And you tend to grow up with this streak of perfectionism with your singing and accordion as well. And I make a terrible mess sometimes because that's life. But when you watch Leonardo da Vinci, it's an amazing series about his life story. He was such a perfectionist that when he created the Last Supper, It took about 6 months, and he had all these people helping him. He had a whole crew. So it's very much like a show to him. It wasn't the painting. He looked at it and he went, nah. And I said, why? He said, well, if the disciples stand up, they're all going to bang their head on the ceiling. I couldn't believe it. I mean, when I create a show or something, you know, you have to at some point step back and say, you know, when I went to Edinburgh, we lost my rose. And it was like the end of the world, because that's all the prop I had. This
I love you.
massive big rose was my set. And what am I going to do? A rose. And I was going crazy. We're going from one shop to another. We couldn't find anything. And then luckily I spoke to someone and she said, Lauren, you're in Edinburgh. This is your big dream. Are you going to let that spoil it for you? Just get a little rose, put it up and ask people to use their imagination. And that's what I did. Now, Leonardo da Vinci would have not gone. He would have said, right, I'm going. That's it. Not going. There's no way I am going. My props, you know, this is it. This is my show. And so you've got to learn from people like that. So what he did is he upset everybody. He said, right, that's it. We're tearing the whole painting down and we're starting again. And he built the ceiling higher. You know, and so that is going over the top perfectionism.
Yeah.
Very easy to do it, Luke. You know, you sit there, you record the song. Oh God, nah. And it can go on and on, especially if you're not paying for it. And so you got to be very careful and say, right, whatever. I'm doing my best with what I've got. And I think that's what I encourage people to do. You know, just get on with it. And so whatever you write, you'll know in your guts, you know, you put it out there and you think, right, I've done a good job. And that's it. I've done a good job. And you know, because when you listen to something else, you know when it works and when it doesn't. And it's years and years of writing. Like I say, since you were a kid, since I was a kid, we've been writing. And so, you just know when a song is going to work and when it isn't. So anyway, I've done a lot of talking and you've done some talking as usual. To enjoy that. Is there anything you'd like to say to any upcoming artists? I mean, you've been through a lot. I've been through a lot. Luckily, we've got Moving On TV and we're going to grow. That's my prayer, is that we grow and grow and grow so we all get the glory we deserve together. But that wasn't there before, so there wasn't an opportunity. So, but is there anything at all you regret about the way your career has gone, or anything, if you went back in the time machine now, what would you do differently? Is there anything at all you do differently?
Yeah, it's a very tricky one because sort of knowing, and I've actually got a song which is kind of about it coming up, which is sort of moments in your life where there are these big decisions, like obviously there's like deciding, well, it goes back sort of, you decide what GCSEs you do, and that affects what A levels you do. Then what A levels you do affects what you're going to do at uni, and then so all these big decisions. I'm not saying I made the wrong decision, but it's sort of, how do you know that you made the right decision? So it's quite tricky and an interesting idea, but I wouldn't necessarily change it. But I do often think, oh, what if I'd done this, or what if I'd done, sort of gone a different route.
Okay, well, you're still young enough. You can still do whatever. You know, life is a series of experiments. That's what it is. We test things, don't we? And we see, does it work? Does that work? Doesn't that work? But if you hadn't been an artist, a creative musician, writer, composer, what would you have been?
Then I had a couple of ideas when I was younger. one, I think because of the eyesight, I couldn't do, and that's pilot.
You wanted to be a pilot?
Yeah, well, I don't think it was like really, but it was one of my ideas I had when I was younger. Because at school I did RAF kind of cadets for a couple of years, and actually had flying lessons with that included. So
Really, that?
that was fun.
Can you actually fly a plane?
I couldn't now, but I did have flying lessons. So there were times where it was just me. It's like a learner car when they have two sets of pedals. There were two joysticks, and then
wow. Oh my
and
god!
then another thing was
I never knew any of that. That's incredible.
Mm.
Do you know what? You wouldn't do too badly if you started a new airline.
Yeah.
Fortune.
Mm.
Make a fortune, if you know what I mean, without going into the way we're living at the moment.
Mm.
You do with a Freedom airline. There are going to be, but so you're saying that's because of your eyesight, that you couldn't be a pilot because your eyes weren't strong enough.
Yeah, because I think you need to have basically perfect vision,
right?
For that, which I obviously don't.
No.
And because,
but if you did, would you go back to doing that then, or would you just maybe as a hobby, even just for fun? I can't imagine what.
Yeah, like I'd probably like to just for maybe one day, but I think never was really serious about it because I wanted to go the music route.
Yeah, but that's an interesting choice for you because flying, to fly a plane, you have to have a huge amount of trust and letting go. And I did say there's an element of you that's very British, like, by the book kind of thing. I'm not going to sing in a park, Lauren, kind of thing. It'll take a lot to convince you. So, but to fly, that would be like, whoosh, I'm just going to trust. Do you know what I mean? Which is kind of interesting. You get into that, I suppose, it's just one step further than driving, but we don't see it that way. When you get into that plane and you say, okay, then take me up there, you trust something, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got to trust that plane is going to go up and carry on up there in the unknown somewhere. You haven't got the RAC to take you down. Do you know what I mean? The RAC if something's stuck up there. No. So this is a huge thing, which it's really interesting because I never in my wildest dreams did I think that you would say that.
But that was
everyone's
a long time ago. But
yeah.
So
it's fascinating though when you dig deep into people's dreams. You see, I never wanted to be anything else but a singer and a musician. From the age of 6, I was on the stage. I don't remember wanting to be anything else. If we go all the way back to the ballet, a dancer. I mean, dancing from the age of 2.5, because I had very weak legs. And so I wanted to dance. From the age of 6, I played the accordion. Dad had me in concerts. And from the age of 13 was singing. And in some way, it destroyed my life because I couldn't do anything else. Whenever I tried to do anything else, it just got depressing.
Yeah.
So it was like my dad said, oh, you got to learn how to type. You got to learn.
Oh, yeah.
Bored. You go in the army. And I wanted to be in an entertainment group. In a way, what we're providing with Moving on TV is war. And so we are the ENSA, the entertainment troops of we are the entertainment troops of World War III, 4, 5, whatever. We're providing entertainment like they did in the Second World War, and I've gone back to what I really am. And that makes me so happy. If I can get on here and do a few songs, and I'm starting to build a little bit of an audience, people are coming on, they're enjoying it. Slowly, we're growing. I figured I've got at least 12 followers, and who started with 12? I mean, serious followers that follow me everywhere. And who started with 12, if you know what I mean?
Oh.
Anyway, Luke, it's been incredible. I've got to get back on TV to do the holistic show now, and more or less we've had a beautiful interview. So thank you so much, and I really look forward to hearing your new music. So it's been a pleasure, and it's always a pleasure, and your loyalty astounds me and amazes me. All we need is another few like you and Vlad and Mark, the people that are really helping us, and we will be mind-blowing. I told you about buying an audience, and
oh yeah,
I have to go there. And I'd love to see Dad play the French hornet sometime if you want to go.
Yeah.
So anyway, you take care, Luke. It's been a pleasure. Lots of love, and send you back to the waiting room now so I can close. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye. I haven't sent you back. Oh, there you go. Right. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Lauren Hope Glory Show, and I've just interviewed Luke Barrett about his music and his music work. If you want to come on Moving On TV, it's movingontv1@gmail.com. There must be loads of you out there that have dreams and passions like Luke, and I am here in order to put that across. So take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day or evening wherever you are. Lots of love, and be the star you are. Love you lots. Thank you. Bye-bye.
A flower in blue, with she's all around, she lights up the room with colors. Her colors are strong. The love inside goes on and on. A flower so bright, with just one smile, dark turns to light. Her heart opens like a rose, and deep inside, her love it shows. This is your day now, your day to shine. Take back the gifts you have, and make the world your shrine. Make it the best you can. Make it about you. This is your day now, baby. Go out there, make your dreams come true. Got through the storm. She weathers every cloud that comes along. She's strong now, with beauty and grace. Look at her face.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too little of. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. No, not just for some, but for everyone.
This is your day now, your day to shine. Take back the gifts you have and make the world your shrine. Make it the best you can. Make it about you. This is your day now, baby. Go out there, make your dreams come true. Flower who got through the storm.
Welcome to Moving On TV. And today I'm going to be interviewing an incredible person, a good friend of mine, the winning director and writer,